Bandidos, we are live, sort of. Isn't that what they say? Sort of. Anyways, if you are here, you're in the right spot. That means you're anticipating Season 3 Vanguard, and that's what we're gonna cover today. It's supposed to go live at 3:30 if things go as planned. Fingers crossed. But to get us all warmed up, we have plenty to go over. Apparently, it's a 29-minute read to go through these patch notes. And that's what we're gonna get ourselves into today.
Stay out. It's past the curfew when it's dark. I'm searching for you in the park. Shady murder on another person. He just hit his mark. He lit his quota for the month. They found the coda all rolled up inside a bag. He probably dragged the body for about a block.
And we're live. Welcome back to the official day 1 of Season 3. So hopefully you guys caught a little bit of what's going on over the last. There's so much to unpack here, right? Like, where do we begin? First of all, I appreciate all of you for coming in. I know probably many of you are across the pond. It's very early here stateside. It's 2:30 in my morning. I'm of course on the west coast of the US. And so it's probably what, like 10:30 in the UK? Must be nice. Must be nice. So, but over here, it's mighty fine. It's very early. So, that's just the way it is. It's always like that. So I end up always pulling out these all-nighters when a new season drops because a lot of prep goes into getting ready for the season, you know? What up, Sarah? Good to see you back. Ricardo, what's up, man? So yeah, everybody get settled in. We got some patch notes to go over. We're gonna be looking for those nuggets of information that they glazed over during yesterday's live stream. It's 11:30 in Norway. Wow. 9:30 in Australia. Denmark, okay. Glad to have you folks from Denmark and Norway. A lot of Norwegian players, by the way. I wonder if there's a lot of Danish players. I don't know. So the ETA is an hour, and so I do have the Twitch feed going here. So I'll be sure to refresh it to see, you know, so their last post was quite a ways ago, and the servers went down to 12:30, and they estimated 3 hours. So that's the dealio. So basically 1 hour from now. So that should give us enough time to go through these patch notes. But if somebody else wants to also keep an eye on X or Twitter, or whatever you want to call it. Bastards over there confusing us with changing their names. Yeah, that'd be helpful for everybody. Just if you guys see anything pop up about a delay while we're going through the patch notes, that'll be extremely helpful. I'm gonna go ahead and you know, go through this, but I'll be like, you know, peeking over there with you guys from time to time to see if we can catch any of the latest news. So just to get us up to speed, I think, did I post yet? Did I pin something at the top of the comments yet? I forgot to pin it on YouTube. So it's on YouTube, it's pinned now. So it is the rundown from yesterday. So I put together a 10-minute video. It was quite a, you know, these special reports coming from the devs, they're pretty long. So I don't think I put one on Twitch yet, so it's coming now. Oh, it's already pinned. Okay. Well, there we go. It's pinned again. It aged. So there you go. That's the rundown. If you want to see, it's a 10-minute video, but we're basically we're gonna be talking about that and much, much more. Grumpy, you're awake? Or is that earlier? That was earlier. Never mind. No, I didn't really sleep. No, I mean, I rested my head for about an hour, but I was working on my computer until about 12:30 in the morning. until the servers went down. I had to also log in and I made sure I spent my red star currencies, and I was trying to clean up my stash. I forgot to clean up my stash. Did you guys forget to clean up your stash? It's really important to do that going into a season. Did anybody tell you? I told you. I forgot my own advice. No, you need to go into a season easy with 100 to 150 slots available in your stash. Because you're going to be getting new gear sets. You're going to be getting weapons, all off that rewards track, right? And I buy the season pass personally, so, you know, I end up getting even more. And so you're going to get season caches, exotic caches, and if there's a global event, you're going to get the mini rewards track off of that. And then you're going to get the brand sets and hopefully those exotics, right? So it's just a lot of gear starts to come in there, plus everything else you're picking up as you're just, you know, playing the game. And then, but the deal is this, is that, so, you know, maybe you're going to try to create an Aegis build, right? Or a new build for the assault rifle or something for the new brand set. And so you're gonna go out there and pick up like different variations of those pieces, and it's just gonna fill your stash really fast. And then you'll find yourself in the middle of XP farming, trying to sort what's a keeper and what's not, and that just slows you down, you know? And there's no real hurry. There is for me, because, you know, I got lots of content to produce and I need to spend a lot of time with this new gear to figure out how I feel about it, and then pass that detail on to you. But you know, a lot of people like to grind. For me, it's, you know, you can leave it in the rewards track, or you can move it to your stash. But I like moving it to the stash because that gives you the freedom to use it when you want to use it. But, you know, I say the rewards track is just a big stash in the sky. You might as well pull it down if you can. And since they rebalanced XP, what has it been now? 2 seasons now since they've done that? They rebalanced XP a while back, and it's just been, for some reason, so much easier to rip through that rewards track ever since they did that. You know, and it was supposed to be a rebalance, but I just think it just worked in our favor as little things start to accumulate here and there. You know, I think the little things just really add up to our favor for leveling up. Because I got to tell you, it was way grindier before they rebalanced XP. It was a lot harder to finish it in one day as a solo player. It was more like 2 to 3 days. And now it's like, you know, a solid 6-hour run. You could clean up that rewards track. As long as you don't talk as much as I do. Okay, so we look at some patch notes. You guys ready for this? Is that screen size okay? Yeah, the gloves are going to be on the rewards track. The new exotic gloves and the new exotic pistol. So, yeah. The Vindictive, which is what everybody seems to be most excited about as far as exotics, and I get it. I think I do too. Like, out of the 3 exotics, I think the rifle is probably the better one. That one's gonna come out of Descent. And people like Sergeant Zilla over there is already ahead of us. I don't have any NSA credits, so good news. I'm gonna be developing a guide for you on how to, you know, the fastest route to get that. One of our resident experts said it's probably a 6-hour grind. So for most people, that's probably 2 days, right? All right, let's look at some patch notes. So they talked about a new manhunt. So we're getting a rework on the manhunt. It's more of an investigation, which I thought was pretty cool. And so when they said that, you know what clicked for me was the recruiter comms. Did you guys do that quest? I put a video on it if you didn't. But yeah, that was actually a pretty cool quest. It was kind of a mystery. You had to go, you know, to these certain locations at certain times and find these clues, and that's fun, right? I imagine something like that, probably a little bit more involved. But yeah, so we're on the hunt for Agent Kelso. So it says here, after division agents resecured stability in the White House, Kelso returned to New York to ensure the Haven settlement was also secure. While agents were rescuing the civilians abducted by the Black Tusk, Kelso had gone missing. Meanwhile, the division now faces the harsh reality that hunters are among them. raising down suspicion about the White House and Castle settlements. Agent must now find... we must find Kelso, really. But as we retrace our steps, more truths will be uncovered, reopening some old wounds. And I think that's gonna have to do with Keener, mostly. So I think we're gonna get a little bit more on that Keener story. What do you guys think? So anyways, really cool. A lot of this is taking place in New York. So as you can see, we're gonna kick off today. And that's one of the first things I plan on doing is taking on the manhunt. So it looks like we're gonna be headed over to the Civic Center. That's New York. And complete the first part of that manhunt. And then in March, we'll have 2 bridges, then the financial district, and then finally Battery Park. Yeah. So that's cool. You know, I guess we're gonna be back in New York. You know, I have a feeling that this is, what do you guys think? I think it's all gonna tie together with the DLC. Well, it was planned to tie together to the DLC. Now it's delayed, of course. So there's gonna be that big gap between, you know, when this season ends and when we get that DLC, which is gonna be in Brooklyn. So I think this trail somehow leads into that Brooklyn DLC. I don't know. But I imagine there was gonna be some cohesiveness between the 2 seasons. Season 3 and what would have been that DLC season 4. We'll see now though, right? I don't know what they what that roadmap really looks like after season 3. What does that look like? You know? Just a big empty space? We'll see. We need an updated roadmap. What do you guys think? So anyways, we have 2 apparel events, which one of them, Last Resort, is the one in April, and that's a rerun. So that'll be great for new players. It was actually all right. It wasn't one of my favorites, but it wasn't the worst either. It was all right. They're New York faction-based outfits. So, but the Veiled Tactics is the new one, and that one's just in a few weeks. And I gotta say, it looks pretty sick. There's that all green ninja looking one. It's a ghillie suit, but it's a ninja looking one. And that one is pretty badass. There's a couple ghillie suits. So, you know, tactical this season, military tactical, I would say. And they're looking pretty cool. You know, I like the apparel in this game. I'm actually pretty excited about when our guy looks cool, you know what I mean? So we have to stare at him all goddamn day. Might as well dress him up. I like to play with my Barbies. No, they're gonna add Brooklyn, Benji. They're still doing Brooklyn. They just delayed it. So because of actually what we're getting today, Project Resolve. So Project Resolve was a project an endeavor, I should say, that they took on before they announced it to us. And because they took it on before they announced it to us, so this is many months ago, ended up pushing out the schedule. So okay, so let's see here. We got the new exotic weapon. I think it looks pretty cool. I gotta say, that's a nice looking skin. You know, I never caught what variant it is. Is that the 1911? I can't quite tell what pistol that is. Does anybody have an eye on that? What pistol variant this actually is? I don't have any real feedback for you guys on this yet. I got to get my hands on it. This is the one, you know, a lot of attention on my end was put towards Vindictive, as well as those gloves, which we're going to look at here in a minute. So, but this one, I didn't see much action on it. Not much chatter on it either. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, it's kind of got a busy little bee vibe to it, right? Kind of a honeycomb look to it. Obviously, this is a mosquito wing type look, but it's cool. I don't know if it's going to replace my D50, though. Oh, it's the Liberty? You're not, it's the D50? Is that what you're saying there? If it is the D50, I'm a happy man. That's great. Because, you know, the Liberty can one-shot chain kill. Even though the talent, there's no damage talent there, it's strong enough. So, okay, Talent Mosquito Song. So this is all about pulling aggro. A lot of the gear is, by the way. It's about pulling aggro away from you. So there's always a theme to every season, right? So we have like electricity themes, right? Or shock themes. We've had fire themes. We've had a headshot sniper themes in the past. So there's always tends to be something like that. We've had bleed themes in past seasons where everything had some sort of bleed orientation, or the majority did. So it's kind of, so this season is about aggro, apparently, avoiding it or pulling it. So hitting an enemy applies a stack, and then stacks are shared between your team. At 10 stacks, the enemy will forcefully target the last player to apply a stack for 5 seconds. And this is just, I'm lost already. Forcefully target the I get the forcefully target the last player, but to apply a stack for 5 seconds, and then stacks deplete every 5 seconds. So, yeah, okay. Activating the effect. So I'm guessing the timer doesn't start until you get to 10 stacks. I think that's what it's trying to say, but I really don't have any experience with this, so we're gonna get it and we're gonna test it out and figure out what's going on. So activating the effect on an enemy will remove all stacks from other enemies. So it comes with 50% reload speed and weapon accuracy. So, and then of course all pistols have 100% headshot damage. What up, Deja Vu? So this is what's crazy is that, like, what? You know, that's my reaction to that. Like, why? I mean, the whole point of it is just to move aggro. And you can accidentally lose it if somebody else shoots that target. You know what I mean? So it's, there's got to be communications with it. I mean, it could be helpful in certain situations, I guess. But you need to get to 10 stacks before you can force the aggro. So that's a lot of shots, you know? I mean, I imagine the point is so that, like, the tank on your team, let's just say it's a tank, the tank will go like, oh, I didn't realize you guys can't see each other's chat. Hold on, let me move my screen down. Sorry, I just realized you guys can't see each other. There you go. Sorry about that. Now you can see each other's chats, and I'm talking about the two platforms. So we're on YouTube and Twitch today. So it's, I guess so the tank can pull aggro so that maybe the sniper can use their behind you talent to get a max snipe shot on that maybe heavy and you know, blast them down or whatever. So I'm, you know, it's something like that, right? But damn, that's a lot of coordination. So I just don't know the practicalness of this. And I mean, it's going to be for like raid mechanics, basically, because for random people in Legendary, I mean, what are you going to use it for? I mean, is it worth it? No, probably not. I mean, just, again, my hands aren't on this pistol yet, but I'm just trying to figure out its use case. So, well, you know, I don't know what to tell you guys there. Sorry, but it's just a little, for me, like raid orientated, I feel like. But new exotics. So these are the gloves, and they're called the Rugged Gauntlets, and the talent's called Iron Grip. So basically, it's going to give you better handling and accuracy and stability. But in order to get that buff, they call it negative recoil penalty. That's what they call it, but it's accuracy and stability by their definition. So we're talking, you have to be hip firing to get it, or you have to be blind firing from cover. And this was acknowledged, and so he actually brought this up yesterday, and they're saying that, you know, people are like, he actually said this, quote, and this was exactly my sentiment. It was like, why would I run these over something that has better uptime, a stronger exotic, like the Coyote's Mask, for example, right? Or the Catharsis, like anything, right? Like, it's just, that's exotic slots, you only can run one, so they're important. And it's just sort of like, well, and his comment was like, well, basically we just wanted to try something different. And, you know, maybe somebody out there will find a really good use for it. Yeah, I get that. But you still have to listen to the feedback. I mean, we do know a little bit about what we're talking about, right? When you get 90% of the community saying like, hey, you know, this is just not gonna, nobody's gonna use this. Because we've seen it before. It's not the first time it's happened, you know? It's like, I feel like we're really far apart on, I mean, I can't think of a time when I hip fire. And I play this game a lot. It's really rare that I hip fire. I do blind fire, everybody does, but not enough, I'm sure, to want to run exotics. Of course, I'm definitely going to create a meme build for you guys around these. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I look forward to creating a blind fire one-shot kill pistol or sniper build or something like that, right? You just stay in cover and kill everybody the whole time with a single bullet. I mean, why not? Yeah, but the hip fire mechanic, I don't get that. It's like, it's so inconvenient to hip fire. I mean, not just from stability and accuracy reasons, but just it slows you down. Yeah, exactly. Something like COD where their hip firing is actually fast, right? And from the perspective of the user, it's really fast. But in our game, you kind of stop. You basically stop in your tracks to hit that hip fire. Boo. So, yeah, anyways, so we'll see. I mean, I got a couple of builds in mind, you know what I mean? But I feel like they're sort of more for fun. They'll be effective, but they'll be for fun, you know? Yeah, maybe shield shooting is hip fire. I don't know. I feel like you draw down aim, though, you know? You RDS. Either way, so, you know, I guess we can't win them all. They can't all be winners. I don't know, that's what I call it lately, you know, they can't all be winners. You know what I mean? Like, but you know me, I like really look forward to the gear in this game, like more than new missions or whatever. It's like, it's all about the gear. I love the gear, but there's good news. Let's get to it though. So new gear, this is called the Aegis. It's a gear set. We always get one of these. And so you're gonna need 4 pieces to get the bonus. And so 2 pieces will give you 70% health, just starting out bad, right? And I just, you know, okay. So health isn't, there's gonna be a lot of health this season. And it's just really ironic because for years we've been saying, please get rid of the health. Now, health does play a role. You know, I have a new account I've been using lately for new player guide videos and whatever. And, you know, that character's got low health because the watch is low and I can feel it. You know, I can feel that little bit of extra squishiness. But, so it does play a role, but extra health beyond your base health is not really that practical. And as I've been saying in other streams, that it's mostly because all of our gear is armor orientated. So we got armor on kill, armor regen, you know, bonus armor. And so if you reallocate your armor rolls or what could be an armor roll for health, then you're diminishing that capability. So weird. But either way, it's there. So we get 15% total armor on top of that. So that's a little juicy. So definitely kind of on the tankier set resistance there. And then 4 pieces will give you the talent. It's called Stoic. Has no functionality in PvP, which is interesting because I thought that this would mostly be a PvP attribute. I thought this was mostly a PvP set. So that's the first time I've seen that asterisk. Yeah, so server's a little over 30 minutes, hopefully. As a matter of fact, let's check and see if we get an update, a post here. So nothing new yet. So Okay, so anyways, the talent, get 3% damage resistance. So that's like protection from elites, except it's from everybody. For every enemy that is targeting you. And then that is multiplied by the number of agents in your group. So this is scaling. So 1.1 up to 1.4. So it's scaling because the enemy's scaling. So I don't know if you knew that, but the enemies actually do more damage as you add more players. They don't only have more armor, they also do more damage. So the set needs to somewhat go up as you play with more people. So that's what it's doing there. So it's a tank set. Right? It's a tank set. I'm interested in seeing where it lives, though. I mean, because Foundry Bulwark is getting the buff, and that's a pretty darn good tank set, you know? I mean, it's a resistance set, I should say, not necessarily a tank set, but there's no emphasis on shield, though, where Bulwark has a big emphasis on shield. So, chest of backpack bonuses. So the chest bonus is called Deceit. And enemies, or the talent, the enemies targeting your decoy also count towards the damage reduction bonus. So, wow, I don't know if that's worth it to run that, right? So if you have 3 people targeting you and 3 people or NPCs targeting your decoy, then it will count as 6 people targeting you, and you'll get 3% times 6. So 18%. So it's, which is a lot of resistance. But you're gonna have to run a decoy, and then, you know, what skill would you have there otherwise? So crazy, right? Okay, so, and then the backpack. So I don't know about if the decoy is gonna be worth it. I mean, because you're probably gonna need a shield. I mean, I don't think this resistance is enough to go crazy unless you combined it with something else. You're gonna have to combine this with something else if you want to feel tanky, godly, unkillable. You're gonna need protection from elites on top of that. You're gonna need armor regen or bonus armor on top of that. You're gonna need to layer that system. So it could be interesting and fun to work with. Oh no, Sarah! You're dishing out bad news, is that true? Oh my gosh. Of course it is. There it is. 38 seconds. Thank you, Sarah. You are on top of it. Here it goes, huh? Mierda, cono. La mierda. Thank you, Wilona. Will. This is classic, man. This is classic, you know? I mean, people were even saying it. It was like classic. Like, why didn't they just put 5 hours? I mean, when is the last time they've they've released on time? When is the last time that's happened? I can't even remember. Like, literally, I can't. I mean, the last 2 seasons were definitely delayed. One of them broke the whole game, right? Was that last season that broke the whole game? Was that it? It's your birthday. Happy birthday, fucker. It is a great day. It's a double whammy. That's a good birthday present. Make sure it happens. And this is a big season drop, right? This is one of the biggest ever. Yeah, I like that, Ryan. Death grips, yeah. I mean, so like Project Resolve is huge. It's bigger than just introducing something like Descent game mode or even Countdown game mode or whatever, or the Incursion. I mean, Project Resolve touches everything. It touches 2,000 bugs. It touches Descent. It brings in new vendors. The NSA tech vendor. Like, everything gets touched. XP, projects, I mean, oh, Dios mío. Okay, and that's why we got patch notes. We got lots of patch notes here to look through. So something to keep our minds occupied. So we were at the backpack talent. So increase a stoic damage resistant bonus from 3 to 4% just by running that. So 1% more. That seems worth it. So like with this gear set, this is the interesting thing. Like this 3 to 4%, it seems like a worthy stat, better than what the chest is doing for you. However, your backpack is pretty darn important for what this is, you know? So, I mean, you can run Ridgeway's Pride and get some armor regen from all these fools too. But, you know, the bonus armor on your backpack from something like the Memento or Adrenaline Rush or Bloodsucker or something, right? That bonus armor is a big deal for something where you're looking to be out of cover. I mean, and isn't that right? I mean, with this set, I mean, why are you running damage resistance if you're planning on hiding behind cover the whole time, you know? You know, you might as well just go for more damage. Jamie, thanks for that sub. Palisade Steelworks. Okay, this is the one. I'm really excited about this one. I think this is my is quickly becoming my favorite gear piece for this season. So it's for me. Well, let me just tell you what it is. So Palisade Steelworks. It's a brand set, right? So you can run 3 pieces. One piece is going to give you 10% armor on kill. That is the easiest armor on kill you can get in the game. Maybe outside of Gunner. So that's so nice. Everything else requires at least 2 pieces unless you run the 511s, the death grips, but then you also have to run health. So there's a downside to that. And it takes an attribute slot because it's not a brand slot for the death grips. So this is the easiest armor on kill outside of Gunner. That's amazing, right? Okay, and this second piece is crap and I hate that, but it's there. But the third piece gives you a skill tier, which is like Brazos. So I feel like this is like a Brazos Bellstone combination. The sad part is it's, you know, sandwiched inside is a health attribute. So it's like, oh. So you could easily run the death grips with this and get yourself some health too. Yeah. Congratulations. So anyways, I'm really excited about this and all of its possibilities. Like, it doesn't even need the Ninja Bike backpack, which is going to get some love this season, right? That Ninja Bike backpack is going to be used probably more than ever now because of all the changes we're going to get into here. But, yeah, so this is just no Ninja Bike needed. It's right there for you. 10% armor on kill. This is going to upgrade so many builds, guys. So many builds. Okay, for all you people that love Striker out there, think about what your Striker build is right now, right? You're probably running 4 pieces of Striker. You're probably running the Striker backpack, let's just say, and whatever. And you probably feel like, God, this build is amazing. I just wish it had armor on kill, more armor on kill. So what do you end up doing? You end up running Gunner, right? Of course, because you need the ammo too. So that's great. You get armor on kill with Gunner. There's 10%. And then you're like, you know what? I'm going to step it up. I have so much damage. I'm going to run 2 pieces of Bellstone, right? So now you got 20% armor on kill, 1% armor regen, and godly power, right? I'm sure half of you in this chat room are saying, like, I have that build. So I have that build. And now that build just gets an upgrade. You can drop Bellstone, get rid of Bellstone, put on your Coyote mask if you want to, or whatever, and just run 1 piece of Palisade with your Gunner. So 1 piece of Palisade with Gunner, and now you can also run something like your Memento or your Coyote mask, whatever you feel like. And you're gonna have your 20% armor on kill and more damage. And more damage. So the funny thing is that for the strongest builds, in a funny way, indirectly, this makes your strongest build stronger because it allows you to take off a slot you were dedicating to survivability and replace it with more damage. Or you can run the death grips and have 30% armor on kill or something, right? Or keep that one Bellstone and now you're gonna have 20% armor on kill. I don't know if that's gonna make sense, but you could, you know. It'd be redundant to replace a Bellstone with a Palisade just to keep the other Bellstone. It's equivalent to running 2 pieces of Bellstone. So, but either way, so you wouldn't want to do that. You'd have to think through that a little bit, but you have options and that's really cool. I mean, you know, it would even pair up nicely with the Picaro's holster because that gives you armor and more damage. So you can have your cake and eat it too with that. And then that's more stable damage than what the Coyote is going to give you anyways. But whatever, you know, so many options, so many options. This is going to open up a lot of your guys' builds, especially even if you're a power hungry player out there. This is going to make your powerful builds more powerful. You could get rid of Gunner, right? If you were running Gunner because you needed that armor on kill, you can get rid of it now and put on Firewall and give more damage to your SMG build or your shotgun build because Firewall gives you that shield that gives you more damage. So that's just another example. So that's a very exciting piece. And it's interesting because nobody's really talking about it. And so maybe I'm just the only weirdo out there and you guys are like, what is this guy talking about? But I'm telling you, I see it. I see a path here. There's gonna be lots of builds that are gonna get, it's just an easy upgrade, you know? Just an easy upgrade, one piece. You know, even on like if you're running a traditional meta build that runs like the Fox's Prayers and the Contractor's Gloves and that whole gambit, you know, like it's worth taking off the Contractor's Gloves for 10% armor on kill. Just it's an easy trade and you're still going to be strong. But now you can heal as fast as you can kill. So really cool. Okay, so moving on, we got a name chest with this set. It's called Combustor. And it comes with perfectly explosive delivery, which is sort of a good surprise. Mr. Burgundy. Ron Burgundy's entered the chat. Love it. What is going to be the new skill build? Oh, I don't know, man. We haven't got there yet. I have an eye on a few things, though. Because of those armor regen buffs to things like Heligard and Golem. Those are going to be interesting for skill builds. So it's perfect explosive delivery is a surprise. It's a rework to the existing explosive delivery, and it gave it a perfected talent. So whenever you throw a skill, 1.5 seconds after it lands, it creates an explosion, damaging enemies within 5 meters. And then here's the new part. Afterwards, an explosion will occur every 5 seconds. When I first read this, I was like, wait, there's gonna be infinite explosions on that skill? And the answer is yes. And I used to, and I still do, use the explosive delivery talent, especially when Hollywood comes around. It's fun. I used to use it back in the day when we had less options for skill builds. It's really fun with a Stinger Hive. You know, pick it up and throw it and pick it up and throw it, and it keeps like infinite explosions. And what they did is they just removed the need to go and pick up your skill and throw it again. And that also makes it more applicable to additional skills beyond the hive. So your decoy, your turrets, and all that stuff. So that's amazing. That's really amazing and really interesting and fun. So damage scales with skill tiers. So skill builds can have a real strong hit there. And then the concussion grenade. So both, that means explosive damage too. So skill tiers and explosive damage. That's very specific there. So you're talking 2 pieces of Grupo, China, Demolitionist, and anything with a skill tier. But not skill damage. So it doesn't say skill damage. So skill damage would be like Wyvern or Empress, right? So it didn't say skill damage. It says skill tier. So those do have skill tiers. So they will apply damage, but it's not because of the talent. It's because of the tier. Okay. So this is going to go for the remote pulse, all turrets and hives, the seekers, and decoy and traps. The traps work interestingly though. Apparently it's not all the traps. It's the center trap. Combuster. Close. It's a Combuster. Okay, named backpack. Proxy. Talent perfectly tamper-proof. Okay, so tamper-proof is a chest talent. And so they're giving us the perfect version as a backpack talent, which is kind of neat. Did anybody see any demonstrations with the chest and the backpack tamper-proof being run? Because I don't know if they stack on each other to help the duration. Anybody see that? Yeah, I mean, I didn't see anybody talking about that, so I just don't know. You did, Perpetual? Did you notice how it buffed, if it did make a buff, or was it just like they stackable? Okay. Yeah, we'll have to play with that. That's kind of interesting. Really helpful, actually, even for legendaries, you know, when you got like Chungas that are going to come through the door. You know, you can hold them still just long enough. Stops rushers. If there's a really tight choke point. Otherwise, these are used, tamper-proof is used a lot in raids. For some squads, they'll throw their turret at the door. It just buys the shooter a little bit of time before that enemy starts shooting back. Oh, thanks. So pretty cool. So yeah, these are good. Better than some previous seasons. These are decent. Yeah. And who would have guessed? Who would have guessed that explosive delivery is going to be interesting? This is the Aegis outfit, by the way. And I think it's going to be on the rewards track, as I think is what they're showing here. Doesn't say though. Doesn't say. We'll check out that rewards track first thing, though, of course. Talent perfectly behind you. So this has gone through some changes, right? So the numbers were a lot bigger, and there's an explanation behind that. I'll try my best to reiterate that. But so new named weapons and talents. So we always get new talents for our weapons every season. Sometimes they come with an actual new weapon variant. Sometimes they don't, and we're not getting a new variant this time. So the talent's called Perfect, or Behind You. The talent's called Behind You, and then there's a perfect version, and it's coming on the M700 Carbon, which is a very powerful and extremely fun sniper rifle to use. It's really good to use this. And I personally just came around myself to using it, I don't know, a couple of months ago. And ironically, right, it just so happens that it's getting a buff too. But when you boost your character, this is the sniper that in New York, they equip you with a set of weapons to start out with, and this is one of them. And so you get it right away when you're in New York, and it's very powerful. It's it's close to 1 million base damage. It's getting an 18% weapon damage buff this season, and it's coming with the perfect talent, and it's getting more, I think 8% more optimal range. So that's huge. This weapon is already at the top tier, and it's getting buffed on top of that. So it turns out that Behind You is an amplified damage. It wasn't originally intended to be amplified. So they had to rework the numbers to make it more in line with what it was supposed to be doing. So they planned on it being was a total weapon damage, and it's not. It ends up being amplified on accident. So they rewrote the description to fit that, which is really the 20% number. It used to be 60%. And so you're probably thinking like, what a nerf. What up, Perpetual? Oh, that's cool. The only downside, Perpetual, is that the M700 has a damn reload, right? So it got a slow reload on it. But I like using it. I was just using it the other day for quite some time on my new character. That thing hits hard, for sure. Thanks, Mikos. Yeah, we're keeping our eye on it over here. So I'm refreshing it. But we did see that comment. So 17 minutes ago, they said 1 hour. So they don't exactly tell you when, but I think that they're saying it has been extended beyond 3:30. So that's saying 4:30 in the morning. You know, so I think it's extended beyond this time there. Yeah. Okay, so amplified damage, now it's 20%, which is still a lot. So basically that's equivalent to perfect, what is it called? Flatline? It's even more than flatline, regular flatline. You can put flatline on these snipers, some of them. Well, you could put it on all of them, but you know, can they hold a laser pointer? So it's a good alternate to that because you don't want to lose your sharpshooter specialization so that you can run a laser pointer so you can pulse for tamper or whatever it's called. Flatline, sorry, all these words. So this one is about enemies not targeting you, and that's exactly what you want from a sniper, is to be hidden, and we're gonna have the camouflage suits to help us. No, the decoy helps us, right? So you toss out your decoy, and at that point you're gonna have 20% amplified damage. Now the question is this game-changing damage? It's definitely useful damage, and it's a lot of damage, but for snipers, it's only the first shot and the last shot that really matter. Your peak damage and your starter damage. And so it's most important on that first shot, first kill. So, you know, is that enough to bring build diversity? Oh, I appreciate those subs, those gifts, thank you. So yeah, you know, is it enough to change the outcome for the player? And in this case, we already got really good sniper builds. We're already chain killing. So hype train level 1, appreciate you. So like, you know, we'll see, but this is my class right here, guys. So they're messing with my game. I love sniping in Division 2. I've had my dirty little paws on each one of those sniper rifles. I know how they feel, you know what I mean? And I've spent a lot of time with them, and I'm curious to see what we can do with this. I mean, I'm already running around with 6 blue cores or 6 yellow cores sniping on legendary and one-shot killing. So what is this gonna do for me? I don't know. Maybe I can remove more headshot damage and put on more weapon handling. So there are options there. But this is going to require that first kill to not be looking at you, which isn't the hardest thing to do. So we'll see. We'll see. But Determined is a very crazy talent in the Division 2, and that's what this is competing with, of course. So it's also coming, the perfect version, on the M16, which basically nobody uses. And this was getting a lot of attention in PTS. So it's the same thing, 20% to enemies not targeting you. And people were saying, hey, the M16 is actually strong now. But that was before they changed it. And so I think this is just going to go back to being a weapon. Even though this is good damage, I just think this is going to go back to being a weapon that nobody's going to use, because 20% amplified damage isn't going to be enough to make this gun interesting. It might be stronger because of this talent, but that weapon is kind of a pain in the butt to use. You can be so much more effective with other rifles like the SIG CQB or the M1A, I mean, right? So, you know, this is just gonna be another pain in the rear. And so I think this one needs a stronger buff, but there it is. And then the regular behind you is gonna be 15% to enemies that are not targeting you. So it's also amplified, but it has no functionality in PvP. And they also changed it so that it's only gonna be rifles and snipers. So this was being used in the PTS for SMGs and assault rifles and whatever. So no longer required. Oh, appreciate that. 95%. So that's pretty cool, right? I mean, I say it's cool because you don't want behind you to be in those classes. They're gonna overpower other weapons, and then it's gonna get all weird, you know? So like, for example, it was on a certain SMGs, running behind you was outperforming the Ouroboros. And now all of a sudden this exotic that everybody's running the pain in the butt incursion to get, pain in the butt for them, you know, all of a sudden it's just like, oh, it's useless. I'll run the MP7 with behind you on it or something. You know, so like, you know, yay, you did it. Appreciate you, man. G6. So it looks like there's some descriptions that'll be updated here. So anyways, very powerful talent. Rifles are gonna like this a lot, I think. You know, think about that strong 1886. M1A might be able to start chain killing better with this talent. So, and the M1ACQB is a beast, right? Okay, so Descent game mode is getting major changes. This is the Vindicator exotic rifle. A lot of people are excited about this. The talent is called Ortiz Assault Interface. So while scoped, this weapon will highlight a random body section of each enemy. The weapon deals 40% weapon damage, which I believe this is amplified damage to highlighted body sections. So it was 75. They had to lower it because apparently it was crazy damage. So you get mag size, optimal range, stability, and accuracy. Now, what kind of sucks is that you're forced to scope in, but it doesn't give you headshot damage mod. And that's a big deal, you know? That's a compensator. So it's like, you know, 35% headshot damage is what you would get at base with an 8x scope. So that's kind of lame. I hate when they do that. They did that to the Doctor's Home as well, you know? So anyways, there it is. But you're gonna have to fight through the descent, and we're estimating that it's gonna take about 6 hours if you don't have any NSA tech, which I don't. So it's gonna take about 6 hours to get that, give or take, to get 350 NSA tech. So depending on how long you can sit in one place, that could be 1 or 2 days. All right, so let's look at Project Resolve balancing, shall we? Let's scroll to the bottom of this real quick. Look at this. Look at all of that. That's why I wanted to get started early, because there's a lot of patch notes. And I didn't want to have to do this when the servers were live. So we're ahead of the curve, folks. Okay, Project Resolve. So conflict caches, so they extended the loot pool. Dropped items are now of legendary difficulty. Wow. That's intense. Cache now gives 2 items with the possibility of an additional 3rd one. That's a great drop. Easy legendary farm. XP gain, significantly boosted XP gain to align with living world activities. And SHD and expertise normalization. So in conflict, there will be no expertise and watch bonuses. So that's cool. And now don't be confused. Sometimes when we say conflict, people might be thinking overall PvP, but no, conflict is its own game mode. So dark zone is a different game mode, and both of those happen to be PvP. So expertise and SHD watch bonuses are going to still be active in the dark zone. So they said that when it comes to conflict, they don't want the build to be the deciding factor. They want it to be skill. And when it comes to the dark zone, they want it to be as disadvantageous as it possibly can. It's the wild, wild west in there. So, yeah. Right now, current maintenance is estimated at an hour from basically this moment. Okay, so rogue status. So they had changed the timer. So going rogue, you know, you have to hold down a button, right? Okay, so going rogue in a normal dark zone now has a 3-second activation timer, which is pretty darn long. So I guess you have to be really sure. And then for invaded, it's as it is now, which is less than a second. And then they increased the duration for the first rogue rank time from 20 to 30 seconds. Status effects, this was a big deal there. There is a change to the Elmo's engine. I believe we're gonna cross over that here. Look at that. We got a level 1 hype train emote. Choo-choo. You unlock that. G6. So, added diminished returns for all status effects based on 2 categories. Crowd control. This is so confusing. Like, when they were describing it, I was like, oh my God. There's a lot of changes here. So, there's a diminished return on status effects now. So, crowd control, shock and snare, blind, and then damage over time, which is bleed, burn, and poison. So, diminishing returns means that each subsequent application of the status effect of the same category will have a reduced duration until full immunity is reached. Diminishing returns will not apply in PvE. So I don't even know how they work that out in the code and how you're gonna be able to track it well. Lord Cyric, you have 1500 exotics, you crazy. I don't even know what to tell you. Sell them? Sell them, Lord? That's crazy. Oh man. So I don't know how you're gonna track that to make sure it's working for you, but basically when somebody shoots you with bleed ammo, you're gonna get the full duration of that bleed ammo, and then when you stop bleeding and they shoot you again, then it's gonna be a little bit less, and so on and so forth until you're immune, right? So a little helpful, I guess. So Plague of the Outcast is now affected by diminishing returns, so they're considering that a status effect in PvP. With stacks being halved on each transfer, PvP only. Status effects are removed if the effect source is killed after a short delay. Okay, that's cool. Weird. It shouldn't, I don't know why that matters, but it's helpful, I guess. So if the person who caused you to bleed is killed by your homie, then you stop bleeding. Magic band-aids. Immobilizing status effects like riot foam and shock. So reduced severity of immobilizing status effects. So this is for that shock ammo on that St. Elmo's here, right? So the player will receive a 10% damage reduction for incoming body shots when in riot foam. That's weird. In shock, the player will have slower movement as is prevented from shooting. And is prevented from shooting. So you can still move, but you're just slower. It doesn't hold you still. That's interesting. That's a lot better. So at least you can get them to miss some of their shots, right? And then with riot foam, it's just, they're gonna need to go for your head. Your itty bitty little head. So burn, while burning, you can roll now. You can tuck and roll in any direction. Will apply a bonus of 10% burn damage resistance for 5 seconds, up to a maximum of 30%. Ooh, that's huge. Hey, you're probably tucking and rolling anyways, so this is all just gonna happen. So not moving grants 10% bleed damage resistance for the duration of the effect. So when you bleed, stand still. Play dead, basically, play possum. All repair skills. So let's see, all repair skills like the Mender, Reinforcer, Chem Fixer, and Hive now get a 50% hazard protection bonus for 5 seconds per target. And they don't, I assume this is just PvP, right? I assume that's just PvP. Other things they say specifically PvP only. And then I don't know if this is an inconsistency in their patch notes, but some of these things say PvP only, and then some of these things don't. But 50% hazard protection bonus is a big deal. I mean, if you're running the Fixer drone with this and just a little bit of hazard protection, you can now run the backfire and be immune. Anybody test that out? I mean, it won't take more than a few mods, right? You got 10% Hasbro on your watch, 50% here, you're at 60, and you basically need to get to 93% or something like that, right? So 3 mods plus 1 hazard protection roll is all you would need. 3 bleed resistant mods. So I don't know, but I don't know if this is PvP only or not, but these call outs make me feel like it's open to the whole game. Booster Hive added poison to the list of effects that the Booster Hive cleanses. Oh, that's good. Boost duration now scales with tiers. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's good. That's great. Because this thing gets sucked up pretty quick. Did you know that like even NPC allies can use your booster? It's really annoying. Increased maximum range up to 50% and an increased drone speed by 20%. So it'll hit you faster. It's already pretty fast, I felt like, on that one. Cool though, it's a buff. Sticky EMP reduced the explosion damage in PvP only. They lowered the skill tier. Players will not apply disrupt to higher skilled players if the difference between them is bigger than 3 skill tiers. Kind of confusing, but so this is used a lot to take down shields. So they'll jam a shield. So they're basically saying that if you want to be prevented from being jammed, you're going to need to have at least a tier 3 shield. And if you want to break that shield, then he needs to be no greater than tier 3. The description for the following talents were changed to reflect the nature of the damage bonus provided. Sadist. Oh, they updated the text. Finally. Oh, my Lord. Congratulations, new players. I've been saying for like years now, like the division is horrible because of the inconsistency, like that we've all had to memorize and test and stuff like that over years, right? You don't even have to do it anymore because you just know, right? So there's no point in testing Sadist as amplified damage or not. You just know now, right? We did that 10 years ago. So it's like, you know, but they fixed their wording so it actually says amplified damage now. How cool is that? Let's see. I don't see. Wasn't NSYNC on this list too? I don't see NSYNC though. So you got Sadist, Eyeless, Ignited, Thunderstrike. All right, good news though. Either way. So you got your perfects given 25, and then you got 20% for the non-perfects. You want Keener's outfit? I'm wanting Javier Kajiva's outfit. I like his outfit. I hope I get a bow and arrow to go with it. Yeah, I know, Cody. I was saying the same thing. Please take it easy on the costs, man. Like, we want this stuff, but it shouldn't be that expensive. Really? Damn, you know? Get a little bit of quantity from us here. You know what I mean? You can break the bank. Break the player base's bank. Okay, so Future Perfection this is one of my most exciting changes here. So Future Perfection, weapon kills grant 1 skill tier for 19 seconds. Huh? They changed that. This might be a typo. In the earlier notes they just dropped it down to 15 seconds. So I think this is a typo. So I would count on this being 15 seconds, but stacks up to 4 times instead of 3. So currently it's 3, but with the new patch, it's going to be 4 times. So that means you can just run the Memento and Technician with this talent, and you're now going to have 6 skill tiers. That is huge. That's huge. Weapon kills at 6 skill tiers, grant overcharge. So everything else is basically the same. Yeah, everything's the same. So this is the only change. So this is interesting though, but in the earlier versions, they had changed this number. Maybe that was the typo, and I don't know, but. What up, Moo? You're up nice and early. Yeah, I was hoping that they would buff the mechanical animal too. I think they buffed the scalpel though, didn't they? So. So no updates yet, but we'll start testing this server in the background too. Sometimes the game will go live and they don't tell you. Did you guys ever notice that in the past? It just goes live. You all figure it out, right? Okay, where are we? Perfect Preservation. This is a big one too. Emmeline's Guard. It's also on a pistol too. But kill an enemy repairs 15% armor instead of 12. And headshot kills will double that. So 30% armor on kill with Emmeline's Guard, which is a great SMG, by the way. It's got a 50 round mag, and RPM wise, it sits between a Vector and an MPX. So it's a good little gun. The Swift is a Stinger, so they increased the timer on that. Thunderstrike. Let's see. They nerfed this one, which is like, why would you do that? Nobody even uses it. That needs a buff. Perfect Thunderstrike. Same dealio here. Went from 40 down to 25. I think they didn't intend it to be amplified damage, and now it is. We like amplified damage, though. It is a more simplified way of accepting your damage, so it is the better way to go. I'm glad they're doing that instead of doing total weapon damage or extra weapon damage or the other terminologies and calculations. They're just using amplified damage. It's much more interesting for us. I agree with that. So perfect Thunderstrike, flatline. So amplified damage. This one was interesting. So amplifies weapon damage by 15% to pulse enemies after 4 kills. Applies a pulse to the next enemy you hit. I really don't get that. I think it's just a consistency thing. I must have been wrong before. Perfect is 20% and 3 kills. So, yeah, I think this was just incorrect before. So I think this is a correction. Big Game Hunter. So this is the talent that goes on the Big Horn, which is the legendary exotic. When scoped, switches to semi-automatic fire mode. We know that. Dealing 450% weapon damage with each shot. That's the same. Headshots now grant 4% headshot damage, which before was 2%, and stacks up to 25 times. So the same number of stacks or same total damage outcome, you're just going to get there faster, which makes it easier to maintain and build up. Once at full stacks, 10 stacks decay every 4 seconds, which is the same. So you're going to be able to get to your max damage faster. That's a big deal. Because it's got a small mag, and it's basically requiring you to always be aiming for the head. And so this is a really good rebalancing of that weapon. You might think it's stronger, and it is, but it also makes it more realistic and user-friendly. That's really its purpose. And if you've already mastered this gun, then kudos, you just got yourself definitely a stronger gun. But for the rest of us, it makes the gun more user-friendly, because I don't use it because it's like, I'm not going to go for the head 100% of the time. That means way more reloads because it's only a 40 round mag. It's a small mag, and it's just like, and that's a small target, and that enemy, you know, the enemies shake their heads around a lot, right? They're wigglers. They wiggle their heads. And so with an assault rifle going fully automatic on their head, they're going to be moving around a lot. And so on a 40 round mag, that's a lot of misses. And so it's frustrating. Normally we don't go for 100% headshots. I mean, you might feel like you do, but you don't. You're hitting the upper torso and the neck and the hand, and none of that's going to count for your Big Game Hunter, you know, because you're building up headshot damage stacks. And, you know, little details here, but my point is, this weapon is going to be a little bit more user-friendly. That's good news. Breathe Freeze the Lady Death, a little rework here. So when moving, gain 4 stacks per second or 8 stacks of sprinting. So that's the same. So max stacks is equal to the weapon's mag size, and that's because they changed the mag size. So each round fired consumes a stack, amplifying damage by 75%. Kills grant 20% movement speed for 10 seconds. So it's really, they're saying to the mag size. And so that's also because you can run it with Brazos and True Patriot and grow your mag size. So now you'll be able to get more stacks as well as you do that. But I believe on the base weapon, which is the Banshee, they increase the size of the mag. That's one of the rebalancing changes they made to that weapon. It'll be exciting when we get to the weapons. But let's see, and PvP, for that person that was asking, and I know a lot of you are interested, so St. Elmo's, only for PvP, 50% of the next magazine filled with shock ammo instead of 100%. So St. Elmo's takes a nerf in 2 different ways in PvP. So one from the mag, which, to be honest with you, this is just still a huge advantage. Huge. So it's still a crazy deadly weapon, but also you're not gonna be able to hold them still. You're just gonna slow them down with that shock. So So yeah, it's good news for PvP because that weapon is dominant. Intimidate, gain 3 stacks per second up to 9. That's the regular Intimidate. So instead of 1 stack per second up to 7, this takes a major buff. That's great news. And that's going to be 4% by 9. So huge. What was that, 36? And then Perfect Intimidate, gain 3 stacks per second up to 10. So that's huge. You get 1 more. But great that we're getting more damage. Happy about that. But it's the fact that you get there faster. That's a big deal. Because it comes and goes and comes and goes with your bonus armor. And so they can't get your bonus armor to last longer. So, because that's a variable, it depends on who's shooting you, right? So at least, so it was a smart way for them to buff it. It's like, well, if we can't get their bonus armor to last longer, because we don't have any control over that, then let's get the damage to come sooner. And that's what they did. That's a big deal. That's a huge one. And so Perfect Intimidate is not an easy one to get. You got to finish all your hunters. But Intimidate is out there. So, you know, I wouldn't stress out about the extra damage here. You know, because they're also giving extra damage to the regular Intimidate. The big change is going to be the 3 stacks per second. But I got to say, the Perfect Intimidate chest piece, which is the Hunter Killer chest piece, you got to kill all of your New York hunters to get it. 8 keys. That's a really good chest piece. And then once you get it unlocked, Cassie Mendoza sells a version every week. Obliterate, critical hits increase total weapon damage by 1% for 10 seconds. Oh my gosh. So I'm sure you've all heard about this for now. So
Honestly, I think if I knew that it was going to end up like this, I probably wouldn't have come.
it was, I did notice that Cyber9, it was mentioned earlier. We'll get to it and down here, but they did mention the pestilence in PvP about the stacks are going to diminish. Did you see that? So it was around here in status effects. So Plague of the Outcast. And then in the earlier patch notes, they did talk about it, but we'll see when we get there. We're almost there, actually. So this is a big deal, guys. Oh my God. So we were just talking about, I mean, I can't wait. I mean, I should make a note here, as a matter of fact. Like, one of the biggest upgraded builds is going to be that Striker build. You're going to be able to put 10% armor on kill really easy. And your Obliterate just got way stronger on the build that holds. That's a huge deal, guys. If you love damage and survivability in this game, your Striker build just got both of those. And I got to make a note because I think I don't want to forget the priorities that we're going to go into this game with. And that's kind of one of the first things you should do. It's so easy. And I think you want the Palisades chest piece to be your chest piece there. So that's going to be a farm. Hold on here. Let me, season 2. These are all the videos I've planned for you. This is my content calendar. So we're gonna go Striker, Palisades. Hold on. I'm not gonna care about grammar here. Palisades, and then Obliterate. Okay, whatever card. Yeah, this is my content calendar. Crazy, huh? I'm psycho. Okay, so that's huge. So if you don't know what I mean by Palisades, that's what we talked about earlier. That's this gear set. It's a brand set, actually. This one. So you're going to get 10% armor on kill. So you no longer have to run Gunner or 2 pieces of Bellstone. You can run Firewall and get more damage from your shield, and then just run 1 piece of armor on kill. Let that be your chest piece. Put Obliterate on that chest piece. Run the Striker backpack, right? And then you can run the Coyote's mask or whatever else you want to. Contractor's gloves, foxes, whatever. And, you know, depending on what gun you're running, you know, the Striker chest piece is also viable. But that Obliterate's going to be strong, man. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. 1979, appreciate that sub. Yeah, and I am checking this and refreshing this to see, make sure we don't miss out on anything here. But, well, we're getting, we'll be checking the servers in the background in a minute here too. So, okay, we got through the talent. So weapons. So all exotic weapons will third attribute will be reconfigurable. Okay, I gotta ask the community right now, Please mark your words. What is the first exotic you're going to go to the crafting bench and change the third attribute on? So if you don't know what I'm talking about, the Eagle Bearer can now get damage to targets out of cover instead of headshot damage. The Regulus can get damage to targets out of cover instead of headshot damage. The Nemesis instead of crit chance. The Backfire instead of magazine size. These are weapons that are very powerful, and with these changes are going to be crazy. The Scorpio, right? Or what about the Chameleon? The Chameleon's got crit chance. You're right. What's in the Scorpio slot? What's in the Scorpio slot? I'm blanking out there. It's crit damage. Oh yeah, huge buff. Because it already comes with damage to armor, right? Yeah. So it already comes with damage to armor, so you can put damage to targets out of cover. I mean, there's just some serious weapons. The Capacitor, David. Yes, the Capacitor. So check this out. Let's talk about the Capacitor for a quick second, because I think that's gonna be a big deal. So the Capacitor already has the highest damage to armor stat on any assault rifle at 12%. And then it's got 10% damage to health. When it comes to health NPCs, they're so easy to kill. That's not really that helpful, especially if you play a lot of heroic content, because you don't even encounter them very much. But in Legendary, you do. So that's sort of where I do sit on the fence with the Capacitor, because the Capacitor is a great Legendary weapon, and part of the reason why is because it does that damage to health actually helps in Legendary. It helps on Warhounds, it helps on Chungas. But so does damage to targets out of cover. And it's a stronger stat. And it also works on elites. So damage to target out of cover will also work on Chungas, because Chungas are always out of cover. So it is the better stat. So that's pretty cool. But it won't necessarily help on weak points. Well, I guess it will. Still out of cover. Yeah, it's all the way better, but that makes that assault rifle crazy. And we're not done, right, with that assault rifle, because it also gets, oh, let's look at it here. The Capacitor is also getting a 10% weapon damage increase on top of that. See that? And there's more to this. Brazos is giving you 50% more magazine capacity on 3 pieces. And so the Capacitor gets a magazine buff, an easy magazine size buff too. I already created that build. It's called the Terminator. You can check that one out on my channel. Anyways, the cool stuff. So the Carbine 7 Stoner LMG no longer drops with the preset talent. So that's good news. Just easier to farm those. Especially the Carbine 7. I know a lot of people are looking for that. ACR is 10% weapon damage. Not that exciting because this weapon's already strong, but good. It's a buff. All the AKs get 8% weapon damage, so a little tweak there. The AUG gets 10% weapon damage, which is great. So that's the Bighorn. So the Bighorn gets a double buff. You guys seen that? You seeing that? I think the Sweet Dreams has damage to armor and damage to targets out of cover already on it, doesn't it? Can't remember. Definitely damage to armor. But anyways, the Bighorn gets a double buff, so they're making it stack faster, and then it gets weapon damage. The Invisible Hand, these are all good weapons. The AUG is a really good weapon. If you like headshot assault rifles, these are all good weapons. I really enjoy the Invisible Hand. I used to hate it, now I love it. The CTAR, the Rail Splitter, is the name CTAR with perfect accuracy, 50%. It gets 10% magazine size, so that's good. So if you've got a really fast weapon, it also means you're missing a lot of extra bullets too, so this cuts down on some reloading. The F2000, which is also the Shield Splinterer, which is a named version, you have to kill you have to kill all the hunters to get this. You got to get 8 ivory keys in Washington DC. It gets 50% RPM, 10% mag size, making it arguably one of the best assault rifles in the game from a DPS perspective. It's up there, and just depending on how you look at it, the Eagle Bearer or this one are, top 2. Just what kind of comes down to preference and your talent and which way you go. But I think the F2000 is more practical, my opinion, because you can also change out your mods to whatever you like scopes and stuff like that. So I think overall the shield splinter would be a better weapon, or the F2000, just because you can modify it more, you know. So the Fowls get 5% weapon damage, nothing to talk about. The G36, a lot of people love that. It gets 50% RPM. Not sure it needed it, but the Born Great is a really good weapon. It's got that new stabilized talent that nobody can use on any other weapon. So what do you guys think? Honey Badgers, Savage Wolverine, very good weapon, gets 5% magazine size. I guess a little helpful. The MK series, which is really strong. Oldie but Goldie, 10% weapon damage. Here is the P416, the Glory Days included. That's a named version, which gives you insane stability at the cost of optimal range. And then the Eagle Bear, they both get 50 RPM. Notice the Police M4, one of the crowd favorites, is not included in this list. And of course, we already talked about the capacitor, but that's a test subject in the PDR. They get a little increase of 10%. So, yeah, so, you know, be on the lookout for the F2000. It's already a good gun. I think the AUG series are going to be really good. The G36, I don't really think it needed the RPM, but... And then the P416. So I'm really interested in this and trying this one out because I've always kind of been on the fence between the P416. It used to be the meta back in the day. Not that I'm a meta chaser or anything like that, but I would always go back and forth between the P416 and the Police M4 and say, which one do I like better? Oh, the P416 feels good. No, I end up going back to the Police M4. But since the Police M4 is not getting the buff and this one is, and it already has a higher base weapon damage and now inches closer to the RPMs that the Police M4 has, this is going to be a very interesting weapon for, I think, the average Division 2 player. You know, just like the G36 is. So there's certain weapons that cater to the average player, that play into the averages. So like the G36, now the P416, the Police M4, and the Carbine 7. You'll notice a lot of people like those weapons. A lot of people gravitate to them. So, and that's because they got a handling system that people are comfortable with. So, or easy to adapt to. Let's check our notes here. See if we get any updates. Okay. So according to this, we have a half hour left, but we'll check here soon, the servers, because maybe they finish earlier. So let's look at LMGs. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me just go ahead and do that in the background. So let me load up my game. So I'll just be checking on my end in the background, and then I'll let you know. Because all it'll be is a loading screen. So nothing exciting to see. But when there is some exciting to see, it's updating. I'm getting an update. Look. It's updating something. So I think the client side is probably was released a patch, but the servers are probably not live yet. So I guess I'm no server engineer. So we'll let that do its thing. Let's go back to our notes. Okay, LMGs, yes. Stoner, which is also the Quiet Roar, gets 20% weapon damage. So earlier they announced that we're gonna buff all LMGs by 20%. So we'll see some repetitiveness here. The blue screen gets only 10%. See exotic. The L86, which is a really high base damage LMG here, 20% weapon damage. That makes that pretty strong. I don't know if I care. The GR9 gets 20% weapon damage. This is a fun gun to use. Really fun. It's got a large mag, so that's really good. Got this whole line of weapons. Gets 20% weapon damage. The M60, Gun of Rambo, which includes the Good Times, which is an amazing gun, by the way. That's got perfect, fast hands. Gets 20% weapon damage. The MG5, which is also the Sleipner, which is an amazing gun. It gets 20% weapon damage. The Iron Lung only gets 10 because it's pretty darn powerful, but you reload a lot. into RPK. Okay, we got the Bullet King getting 20% weapon damage, by the way, and you're going to be able to reroll the stat. So the Bullet King takes a double buff. Very good. Classic RPK. The RPK is amazing. It's like top 3 when it comes to damage. And it includes a new reliable that gives you 30% weapon handling, gets a 20% weapon damage buff. This is one to look out for. Try out that series. You're going to have fun with it. It's like a crossover between an assault rifle and an LMG, so it's a lot of fun. SMGs. Okay, so we got the AUGs getting 10% plus a little bit of RPM. The Banshee, I think a lot of people are excited about this, and it's a little 50 RPM, a little bit of a mag size, or weapon damage size. I thought they gave us a mag size too. I was wrong about that. I said that earlier. Looks like it's just RPM and weapon damage. Okay. MP5s, 6 mag size, MP7, a little fast guy, right? Plus 50 RPM, a little bit of damage. So nice little RPM boost. The T821s, 10%. Oh, I love the converted SMG. That's a Tech 9 right there. 50 more RPM, and it shoots. It's a laser already. This is a great gun if you haven't used the SMG 9. If you like to shoot sideways, you know, go for that one. The 1928 Slayer and Grown Great get 10% weapon damage, and the UMP gets the same. So just a little bit there. Rifles, the ACR, 10%. Ruthless, Merciless, 10%. The M16 gets a 30% weapon damage increase. Wow. That's huge. It needs it, though. It needs it. The MDR, which is also the Vindicator, gets 10% weapon damage and a 20% RPM. So this is the new exotic right here. Well, one of them's a rifle, right? Exposed. So one of them's a rifle. One's a rifle, and then, well, I mean, I guess you can call it marksman, but it's the M16A2, right? Which sucks. I know. I'm with you. I'm with you there. The MK17 gets 25%. The SIG, which is a nice one. I like this one. 25% weapon damage. They do need a gear set. Somebody mentioned that Aces would be a good one to change to like a rifle damage, because it's, you know, sort of RPM based. I thought that was a good idea because it works really good with SVDs, which are basically rifles, like our rifle class. The Ravenous gets 10%. But anyways, the Artist Tool, 25% more weapon damage. That's huge. These are great weapons here. And the Harmony, the Resolute MK47 is already a really strong weapon. And the Harmony in both of these get the 20% weapon damage. That's a big deal. So the M700 Carbon is the one that's coming with that perfect talent, the Brutus. And it's getting a 70% weapon damage buff and 8% optimal range. This is already a strong weapon. The Model 700, which has got a horrible reload, but it's really strong, is now getting 25% more weapon damage and optimal range. That's crazy. The converted SRS, one of my all-time favorites, is getting 30% weapon damage. That's crazy. I'm gonna keep saying that. Mantis, 15% weapon damage. Crazy. It used to be 30%, so they lowered it because it was too crazy. The SR1s is a good series, very stable, 30% weapon damage, strong too. It's near 1 million. The Tactical 308, so that's the Scalpel, is getting a double buff, a buff to its talent, right? So that's Future Perfection, and it's getting an RPM buff with optimal range buff. So that's pretty cool. And then of course the Dread Edict gets 15% more weapon damage. That's a big deal because that's a great weapon. It can chain kill, the right setup. I use Aces on mine with the Ninja Bike backpack to chain kill. Okay, let's take a look at gear. So let's go down and see where we are. Jesus, right? Some serious. No, I'm gonna lose my voice by the time we're done with this. The patch dropped, but the servers aren't live. So as you can see, I'm getting a Myco 1. So I did download the patch. The update. I downloaded the update, but the servers are still down. So they got a half hour based on their last post. So we'll see. Anyways, that's just going to give me an error, so I won't make you look at it. Where were we here? So I think is this going to pop up? No. This is crazy though, right? Okay, some of these changes, like if you haven't seen this stuff yet, it's pretty darn exciting. Some of these are just kind of like, all right, but I'll try to call out the ones that will be interesting for builds that are already good that just got better, and then some build diversity thrown in the mix. So Alp Summit gets more skill duration and skill haste, but most people aren't running 3 pieces or 2 pieces, and I don't know if it's going to be worth it to do that, because for healer builds you're probably running Future and the BTSU gloves. So this just, yeah. So China Light, same explosive damage. It gets status effects and skill haste buffed. Yeah, I mean, it's an alternate. It'd be better to run a second piece of this instead of Hannah U for skill haste now. You see that? So there's that. Electrique gets a waste increase. Like, yeah, we're not running 3 pieces of Electrique so we can have strong SMGs, I'm pretty sure. Empress International doesn't get a buff at all. They reversed it. Wow, altogether. That sucks. So they had buffed these things and they decided not to. Hannah U gets 10% weapon damage. So that makes it pretty interesting to run 3 pieces instead of Walker and Harris if you were going to go that route. Murakami Industries, 30% repair skills is pretty healthy. I mean, shoot, that makes it stronger than Alps. 2-piece Murakami is stronger than the Alps. R&K, 25% explosive resistance. That makes it stronger than Langmo. So Langmo gives you 20% down here. So that's pretty cool. I'm one of those weirdos that likes explosive resistant builds because it makes legendary enemies like pointless. 40% repair skills. That's pretty darn good too. This is actually all really good combo. Wyvern, more status effects and skill duration. It's okay. Usually your status effect builds can't afford Wyvern when it comes to slots because, you know, you might be running Eclipse or the Vile Mask or something. So 511s, you get more health. Congratulations, everybody. There it is again. 1 piece, so the death grips are gonna automatically give you 30% more health. Jesus. Incoming repairs, and then you're gonna get more hazard protection. They doubled up on the hazard protection though. That's pretty cool. Making that an interesting option for Hasbro. Shotgun damage. Badger gets 5% more armor on kill. I mean, that's tough though. I mean, why would we run 3 pieces of Badger? We got Hunter's Fury. This is just gonna eat up stash space. I mean, it's a buff, so it's nice, but it needs more than that to turn us away from Hunter's Fury. Bellstone Armory gets 40% incoming repairs. Not sure how I feel about that, but that's one of my favorite brand sets in the game. And here's a big one. So Brazos, 50% mag size. So the reason why it's a big deal is because that's going to buff your capacitor. So your capacitor, the number one problem with the capacitor is it's got a small mag. It's the only thing wrong with it, really. I mean, even if you didn't re-roll its third talent, it's like, it's almost a perfect weapon. It's got amazing mods attachments to it and amazing damage, and it dishes more damage to your skills. It's a great weapon all the way around, except it's got a small mag. That's the one thing. And Brazos is a skill-orientated gear set. It gives, or brand set, excuse me, it gives you skill haste, 1 skill tier, so really easy. You can run a Picaro's holster, and now you get 50% mag size. So running 3 pieces of Brazos is not a waste on a skill build. I mean, that's a pretty cool little capacitor right there. Excited to demonstrate that. So this is going to be an interesting skill build we'll have to put together. Healer Guard is going to get 2% armor regen and 60% more health. Congratulations, you get more health. Golan gets 1.5% armor regen now, so they changed it. It was 2%, and they're giving you more armor. That's good. So there's a route here to be really tanky if you can afford all those pieces on your build. That'd be 6 pieces, no memento. Habsburg Guard gets 5% more damage to snipers. So that sniper class M700 with the Brutus, the perfect behind you, and then that weapon gets a buff, and one of the brand sets gets a buff for that weapon. So it's sniper classes, look out. Lengmo gets skill health and LMG damage. That's lame. Uzina Getica doubles up its Haspro. That's good. That's one of the best routes to Haspro right now. Cheska gets 10% crit chance. It's the same Haspro. 90% health. Congratulations. You can now run 3 pieces of Cheska. You could run the Ninja. Yeah, 2 pieces. Brazos, the Ninja. And then, let's see, 3 pieces Striker. Does that add up? So 3 Striker. The skill tiers, of course. Picaro's holster. Yeah, I mean that'd be the ultimate, because then you'd have 6 skill tiers, you'd have 2 red cores and 2 blue cores, and then 50 round mag. I mean, you'd have more than 6 skill tiers. I mean, because Brazos is giving you a skill tier, and then you're running Technician. Yeah, that's a crazy build. Yeah. Yeah, we should write that one down too. Hold on a second. This made me think about it. So Picaro's, Capacitor, Ninja, Striker, something like that, right? All right. It's while we're here. Okay, we're still on the same delay, and it's been about an hour. That's from when they made the post, but it's really 4:30, so we got 23 more minutes, assuming they're on time. Okay, Cheska is what we said. Douglas and Harding. D&H, great gear set. So it's got the Punch Drunk Mask, brand set, sorry. 20% pistol damage, 30% weapon stability. That's huge. 50% weapon accuracy. Fenris gets 30% reload speed, up 10%. 50% weapon stability. Wow, 3 pieces of Fenris looks really good. Grupo gets 5% more explosive damage. That's nice. So if you're sitting on all those yellow Grupos, right? For your explosive builds, they just got an automatic increase in damage. I'm really excited about this one. These last 2 are actually pretty exciting to me. So the weapon handling gets increased on Petrov by 5%. That's pretty cool. And then Overlord gets to 30% weapon accuracy and 30% weapon handling. Gets a 20% increase on weapon handling. That's amazing. It really is. On a Ninja sniper build, this becomes really insane. So Ninja backpack. So I've created this build before, and it was already insane, and now it's more insane automatically. So at the time I had 100% weapon handling on my sniper build, 100%. And the reloads are insane. You can basically run and gun with your sniper. It's crazy. And they just got a 20% handling boost, which means I can take off handling elsewhere and put on things like more armor on kill so I can spend more time out of cover, whatever. So really, really cool, interesting things there for the off-meta folks. Walker and Harris gets 5% more damage to health. Health should have been the theme they called out, right? The health everywhere. Gear sets, system corruption. So let's see here. I didn't follow this one very closely. So 2 pieces equipped gives armor on kill as it was. 3 pieces gives 40% resistance and to disrupt and pulse. So they basically increased the damage. So increased total weapon damage by 2%. From 1%, I think is what it was, right? Yeah. I mean, it's a very PvP oriented set. I don't see much application in PvE. You can use it in PvE, but there's a lot that you wouldn't be taking advantage of, like the pulse resistance. But disrupt resistance is a little handy for legendary. But you have better builds for legendary than that. Hunter's Fury, so this was a nerf here, so they decreased the health on kill from 100 to 50%. Everything else is the same. And that's because they introduced so much health to the game that they felt that was a necessary change. Crazy, right? Foundry. So Foundry is kind of gonna be a little bit more interesting here. It kind of died down a little bit, right? You used to see a lot of Foundry builds, and now you don't see them too much. I mean, probably just in raids. I don't see people running Foundry anymore in Legendary. I mean, or anywhere. Really, to be honest with you, I don't see Foundry being run. But this 2 pieces, you're gonna get your 10% total armor. All this is the same. But what they increase is the makeshift repairs. It's a very special talent, very strong, and it's unique. It's like an armor regen, but it's actually a repair, hence repairs. It's really weird. And it's based off of enemy incoming damage to you and your shield. So that's what's driving it. So whenever you or your shield take 25% damage instead of 20, so they increase this by 5%, that amount is repaired to both you and your shield over 10 seconds instead of 15. So you got more regen per second faster is what this is. More regen per second faster. That's crazy. That makes that even, and this is already a strong gear set. It's already a strong, I didn't think it needed a buff. I mean, it was possible to die. Oh, thanks for the cheer. I mean, it was possible to die. You can die with this gear set, but either way, that they just made it stronger, and we're not done. So the chest backpack and chest bonus, improved materials. Let's see, decreased time taken for makeshift repairs from 10 seconds to 5 seconds. So again, faster heals when you're running this. So this is what's cut in half. That's crazy. That's crazy strong. Like, the backpack, let's look at the backpack. So it increases makeshift repairs from 25% over 10 seconds to 35%. So it's like, oh my gosh, these two together, of course, you're gonna wanna stick with that. That's insane. But what's interesting about this is we actually have a skill build called Game Over. You guys remember that one? I haven't broke it out in a while, but it was like you feel like a god. You can get out of cover, running gun, legendary, and just absorb all sorts of damage on a 6 skill tier build. It's insane. It's a very fun build to run. You're technically a 6 skill tier tank build and skill damage build. So your skill damage tank build hybrid. Very fun build, and very great for legendary content. Anyways, and it just got a buff. You don't typically run the chest and backpack with it, but it gets a buff through makeshift repairs. So that's really exciting. We'll break that one out. So these are the old stats. We don't really need to cover that. Unchanged, Y'all, Araldi, Pravity, and Sokolov. Pravity. I just renamed it. Pravity. Sokolov. Leaderboards are getting a wipe. You guys see that? So this was mentioned yesterday. Is anybody pissed off about this? I mean, I'm neutral. I'm Switzerland on this one. So Kenley College, Raid, Strongholds, Clan, Standard, Solo Group, Invaded. I don't know what they mean by Standard Solo. I mean, I get it. They're saying that they were supposed to maintain this over time. They did a bad job doing it. Good morning, Billy. You know, they hadn't been maintaining these, and now they're cluttered with people that played 5 years ago. There's that, and they know a lot of exploits were used to earn some of those spots. But So they want to see this represented by the current player base, and at the same time, they want to clean up some of those exploits. So, but there's people there that have earned it legitimately that are still playing the game. So those people have to suffer too, which sucks, right? So I guess get your screenshots. Well, it's too late. What up, Stefan? I think we're going to take the manhunt first. So as soon as we get in, we're going to buy the season pass. We'll look at that. We'll review the rewards track. And then we'll take a look at that manhunt and go take that on. And then by that time, hopefully we got brand sets and gear sets to start playing with. We'll make our way. I can usually get my exotics on day one. Depending on how the day goes, the second part of the day will be working towards Vindictive. So that's the plan, which is that new exotic rifle. A lot of people are excited for that one the most when it comes to exotics. So we'll spend our time on that first when it comes to exotic builds and whatever. So, and then of course I create review videos. So we'll spend some time with them in live stream, and then we'll actually break them down completely in a review video. So I'll cover things like, you know, recoil patterns and the mods and how it works and what it works best with, what it doesn't work best with. And then also be kind of filtering some feedback to the devs in those videos as well, but also for the community. My first impressions and whatnot. So what up, Rogue? The servers are not up yet. So let's check this. I am checking on my end in the back, but no new post. And I'm not able to log in yet either. So. But according to their update, we have 13 minutes. They have 13 minutes. We're timing them. We should start putting bets down. Like, what minute will the servers go up? Somebody start a pool, an office pool. So yeah, this is a, you know, a little controversial here, but they did it. It's too late now. Because when you log in, they're all gonna be clean. Do you think does that mean that the wall in Washington, D.C. with the people that beat like Iron Horse first and stuff like that, you think that's technically a leaderboard, isn't it? And they do say raids. We'll see. So the projects get a buff, right? Oh, this is exciting because they're basically useless. I mean, there's people that do them, but I wasn't one of them. And we'll see if they become more interesting for me, because I'll promote them if I see them as a route to help people get to where they need to be, especially when it comes to that expertise bench. So rewards, XP equivalent to 1 level up. So they ensure by completing the project, you're going to level up. Optimization material caches, those are huge. Challenging bounty, okay. 1 crafting blueprint, that's a big deal. So these will be on rotation. So things like that, blueprints these should be legacy blueprints too. So like striker blueprints. Like if you don't have striker blueprints, you're gonna wanna do these. Descent is different. So descent is named item blueprints. So those are different. Those are specific. These are going to be kind of like a general blueprint loophole, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, but this is how you get those legacy ones. Equipment items. Equipment item. 1 equipment item. Okay, piece of gear. So SHD calibration point. So that's also good. This is all very helpful. This is huge. This is a very rare element in the game, unfortunately, right? Like you can't get this from control points. Only named bosses from missions, and then a certain other special things like inside countdown. You can get optimization caches, and so you're getting 2 here. So 1 there and 1 there. You can also get this by points on your watch, but it gets expensive, and they're required for optimizing gear, and also using the expertise bench. So this is healthy. So this is the season pass daily project that we're reviewing. Sorry, I skipped over that. This is the season pass daily project. So you have to have the pass, which costs about 10 bucks, 1,000 premium credits. And that'll open up that one. And that's pretty easy. Any mission, hard or higher to get all of that. Oh, by the way, I don't know if the patch notes are going to say this, I might be skipping ahead, but all of this caches through the open world are going to be leveled to your difficulty. So, you know, all those green caches you used to open and now you don't because you got tired of all the purple gear? Yeah, well, if you're running heroic, you can get heroic drops in those caches now. So don't run by it. Check it out. New missions in pool. And so I guess this is part of these season pass. So Potomac, Federal, Grand, Hotel, White Oak, Jefferson Plaza, DCD headquarters. Here's the daily projects for everybody. So base of operations, conditions to complete activities, neutralize named enemies, resupply control points, or complete a mission in a specific neutral zone. So rewards, challenging bounty, XP, half of a level up. Okay, interesting. So this is half, where if you own the pass, you get 1. If you do them both, you get 1.5. 5 specialization points. So that's if you're looking to level up your specializations, like, you know, technician, gunner, that kind of thing. 2 equipment items, recalibration cache. That's helpful. That's just loot materials. Crafting blueprint. So again, that'll get you things like mods if you haven't already, but also legacy items for gear. And then 1 exotic component. Wow, that's huge. I mean, the list on this stuff is kind of tedious, I gotta say. You know what I mean? It's usually like this big freaking list, right? Like, it's errands. I feel like I'm getting an errands list when I see that. So, anyways, I'm checking the servers in the background, guys. So I'll let you know. And when those servers go live, we will put the notes aside. But they got 10 minutes. So conditions. Anyways, that's exciting, guys. 1 more exotic component. And so we're looking for lots of those. And they've added a few more this season. We're going to get a new vendor in 12.1. 20.1, sorry. Yeah, 20.1, which is will be a couple of weeks out. We're going to get a new vendor, and you can buy exotics from him as well. It's crazy, right? So, let's see. Conditions. So there's the conflict ones. So the dark zone and conflict. And so let's see, anything interesting? SHD, crafting materials, 2 equipment items, and a weapon craft cache. Oh, I don't know. That's not that strong. I think that this should definitely have exotic components in there. But all right. So invasion projects. Conditions to neutralize named enemies, faction activities, bounties, complete invaded missions on certain difficulties, and strongholds on certain difficulties. Wow, that's a lot here. So 5 SHD calibrations, heroic bounty, equipment items, blueprints, 5 specialization points if you need those, XP to 1 level up, heroic bounty, so 2 bounty, all factions, and then heroic faction bounty. Okay. 1 named item cache. That's nice. Wow. That's really nice, guys, because these have a chance in Dark Zone exclusives. Any named item. That's huge. That's nice. 1 weapon crafting cache and 3 exotic components. Holy crap. Do not skip your invasion project. That's huge. Oh, we're going to be busy. I'm going to be going around doing projects. No, that's nice. That's nice. I mean, I need these things. I use everything. That's cool. Just one more thing to add on your list. You're doing a lot of this stuff anyways. You know what I mean? I started doing invadeds again. I stopped doing invadeds for like years, and I just started doing them last season again. So weekly legendary missions. So let's see. This rotates, right? Is you're gonna get one exotic cache as before. They're adding an optimization cache, a recal cache. Sorry, and then one gear crafting item. So they took away the named item. No, there was no named item. Sorry. So they've just expanded it beyond the exotic and the gear. Okay, cool. This optimization cache is very helpful. I'll take it. Donate resources to control points. So this is the easy one, the SHD requisition, which is basically a free exotic every week. That's on Tuesdays when it resets. All of these reset on Tuesdays. So crafting blueprints, specialization points, XP, one level up. Wow. Named item cache also. So they added this middle stuff, basically. So before it was just one exotic and a named item. And you did get some XP. I just don't remember what it was. So conflict projects. Five SHD, 2 named item caches, 2 equipment items. Still no exotic components, huh? Here's the summit. Oh, big deal here. Big deal on the summit. Any difficulty, hard, challenging difficulty, at least, I guess now. Harder, challenging. So complete 15 instead of 30 floors. That means you can do this in about an hour. One exotic cache, crafting blueprints, specialization points, 2 named caches, recal, and XP of the 1 level up. This is huge. That's huge and a way easier, man, because it was kind of a grind to go up 30 floors. It was a grind, no doubt. It was like almost a whole day's worth of playing. You're like, after you run up, 30 floors in the summit, you're like, okay, I'm logging out. You know what I mean? It's like all the stupid little challenges they throw in there kind of get to you after a while. But what's really cool is that you can put on directives and you can put on summit challenges. So challenges give you even more XP and summit caches. Summit caches are basically optimization caches. They're very close to optimization caches. They're a little bit shy of an optimization cache, but they give the same goods. Huge. So I'm excited to do that. You'll see me running the summit more. Okay, global events. Basically, I mean, this is kind of a tedious little list here. Let me check this real quick. Okay, so still on the same extension. Come on, devs, do it for us. So I'm still checking in the background. So you know. So I got that going. So Guardians, they made it so basically that you can now kill guarded enemies. They're not completely invincible, but they're still got a higher resistance. But that way you can take out rushers, because it was really annoying when you had a guardian hiding and then you're hit with a rusher. So that's basically it. They increased our damage buff though, so that's nice too. I'm not sure if this is a change. So when killing an angel, in addition to restoring armor to full, 50% of the total armor is added. Oh, you get bonus armor on top of that. I don't think we got that before, right? That's pretty badass. I know, me too, guys. We're like, please don't drop another Twitter post. Please don't drop another Twitter post. I feel like it's almost bad karma to come here now, right? You think, what do you think people are saying? You got 1 minute. We're standing by. Okay, polarity switch. So changed. Damaging enemy of different color removes polarity stacks. Okay, so there's a bigger. Oh yeah, so you know how you used to reload and like you had an enemy. So changing weapons changes your color. You have to match your color in order to be able to kill them, right? So you're either blue or gold arm. And you'd have your enemy running at you, and you'd be able to do damage on them, but then you had to reload, and all of a sudden you can't. So they fixed that. Some of you might not know what I'm talking about if you never played this, but it was actually kind of a difficult, it's a difficult one to play because you're always changing color and it's just annoying. There's no momentum in this game mode. So they fixed that. And you get to more damage faster, basically. Your damage buff faster, change damage bonus from 20% to 25, so you're also stronger. So anyways, so they made it so that you can maintain your momentum and you get to your max damage faster and you're stronger. So Hollywood, they tripled the explosion range. Oh wait, I'm loading in. Look, here we go, players. What? Oh man, where's the hype? Get hyped, get hyped. We're in. We are in, it's official. Okay, let's hit up some hype music real quick.
Stay out. It's past your curfew when it's dark. I'm searching for you in the park. Shady murdered him, another person. He just hit his mark. He met his quota for the month. They found a coda all rolled up inside a bag. He probably dragged the body for about a block.
All right, we're loading up. Come on, you can do it. Okay, I had this happen once where the game, I think it was last season. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to jinx shit. You know what I mean? I don't want to jinx anything. It was good timing. Like we literally, like we were at the bottom of our patch notes. I mean, there was expertise stuff and whatever, but we got really close to getting to the bottom. We didn't even get to the season stuff. Look at this mask. We'll cover all of this. First things first, we're gonna hit the season rewards track. We're gonna buy the season pass, all that stuff. But look at that mask. That's the new mask for this season.
Good night! Why did she really go back to New York? Oh, we are so fucked!
Citizens of the United States, my name is Natalia Sokolova. Some of you may have heard that I am working with the...
Manny, come in. Kelso's missing. We need to find her.
Copy that. Agent have John call Bell. They need you in New York.
To clarify the tenure of our relationship.
Bell's ready and waiting to take you to New York.
Ooh, we're going to New York. Look. Okay, here's our tinkering system. So a little introduction. So this is really exciting stuff, guys. So tinkering is a big deal. The point of tinkering, so basically it's an upgrade to the recalibration station or rework of the recalibration station and the optimization station, but basically the whole bench. And the concept is to reduce the amount of time that you have to travel back to the base of operations to do some of the basic maintenance for your builds, to quickly upgrade your builds. So they want us to be able to do that in the field on the fly. And that's the point of this. And so they said basically the Division 2 is a composition of two different games, right? You have one which is action-packed and lots of fighting, and then the other half of the time you're managing your gear. And so they want to cut down on the management side and move us into more of the action-packed side of things. So anyways, you can now optimize and recalibrate your weapons on the go with the new tinkering option available from the inventory screen. We'll see this in a second. So it has all the functions of the old recal station with a streamed flow. Use the new tinkering prompt in the inventory to access optimization, recalibration, library, and expertise options. By the way, you're now going to be able to donate all of your junk from your inventory on the fly in the field to your expertise. So you're gonna be able to clean your backpack on the go in the street while leveling up your expertise at the same time. How cool is that? Because that was a tedious step. I used to have to come back to the White House, open up my stashes, donate all my junk, crush, all that junk. So we now be able to do that on the fly. So you quickly see quickly how many weapons you can optimize or recalibrate at a glance with the overhauled UI. Next, optimize and recalibrate. Modify the core attributes, secondary attributes, and talents of your favorite weapons with tinkering. Use optimization to augment the main and secondary attributes. Use recalibration to change those to others that you have unlocked, depending on the type of weapon. Which, by the way, they did make some changes, so you can no longer optimize your gear beyond the saved stat you have in your library. So in the past, you were able to do that. For example, if you had only 5% headshot stats saved in your library, you could optimize your gear all the way to 10%. Now, the cap is at 5% until you get higher inside your library. So they made that change. So let's take a look at it. Let's see how we get to it. Do we see a menu? Okay, so tinkering down there at the very bottom, you see a tinkering menu there. And I thought I hit it. Let's try that again. Oh, I hit the wrong button. It's a button I don't use very often. Okay, library. By extracting stats from items you own but don't want to equip, you can build a library of stats, which we've probably already done, right? To choose from, once you extract a stat from an item, that item gets destroyed, it's crushed. There are 2 tiers of libraries corresponding to old and new items. So I think they're talking about 31 to 40 and everything below 30. I think that's what they're talking about. So recalibration. So recalibration is a way to modify a stat or a talent on an item. So change it. We know that. It can also increase the gear score in the process. By recalibrating items, you move a stat or talent from unwanted items to a new item, destroying the unwanted item in the process. So just basics. Nothing has changed there from what I can see. Optimization. Agents may optimize their weapons and gear at the tinkering station. Optimization allows the agents to improve the effectiveness of individual bonuses at the cost of optimization materials. This is not a cheap process, by the way. So recalibration is really heavy on E-credits, but also requires resources. Optimization sucks everything. It's a very expensive process, but it's also the most efficient route to getting God gear. So the optimization limit is capped, so this is new, at the highest value present in the agent's library. So that's the new part there. So police M4 example, expertise allows you to upgrade the main stat of weapons, in this case weapon damage, gear and skill variance. Increase your expertise level by gaining proficiency ranks. So we know how to do that. So basically you got to get to rank 10, then you can level up that gear by donating blood, basically. So these are vampire systems. They suck you dry. So the core attributes, this is like an example here of the donation in the early phases, but I have a stat page here for you. They changed this, so it has been nerfed in our favor, and I'm going to show you that right now. So this is the new expertise cost. So to get to level 24, it's going to cost you 42 total exotics. But pay attention to those other things. They matter too, especially the SHD recalibrations, because those are equally rare, almost. They're the next tier down from the rarest item in the game. So the difference between SHD recals and exotic materials, the only difference is that SHD recals you can actually buy with your watch. But that's expensive. Anything you have to buy from your watch, one at a time, is expensive. Okay, one at a time. Anyways, so basically reach proficiency, rank 10, and then you can expertise, and they're just explaining that here. And then expertise level. So as you get more things proficient, you raise your expertise level, and that is the level you can raise your gear to once it is proficient. So if you're level 3, then that means any weapon that is proficient, you can now make it to level 3. As you progress, you can make that weapon progress too by investing more resources into it. And that's the expensive part. So here it is, the tinkering station live and in action. And so this is what the library looks like. It is different looking. So I'm gonna have to get used to that myself. And you can switch levels. So there's level 0 to 30 and there's level 31 to 40. And these libraries are shared. If you have multiple characters, you would have had to gone to Anaya and buy a blueprint sharing and stash sharing capability. And then that can be shared across all of your characters, these stats, which is pretty important. So for example, if we look into rifles, we're in the library right now, so this is simplified to the library. If you look into rifles, we go down here to rifle talents, we should see the new talent called Behind You, which is here, and I don't have it yet. So enemies that are not targeting you gives you 15% weapon damage. So you need to add these stats to your library in order to use them. And so there's a slow way and there's a fast way. So one of the fast ways is you can go to your crafting bench. I'm not going to do this extensively here, but you can just craft that item. And this is why I created that video, the guide to preparing for seasons, because resources will get you there faster. So all you have to do is take a rifle, for example, anyone that you feel like crafting. I'll craft, I guess, the M1A. So you can craft this until you get that talent to show up. Behind you, perfect, right? There it is, first try, yay! So we can mark it as junk, okay? And so now, right away, I believe, and I'm sure this is gonna get faster once I figure out how to do it, but you go to your tinkering station, you go to your library, you go to your rifles, you go to talents, and then you scroll down to that talent now, and then show extract. It's gonna destroy that item, but it's gonna add behind you now to my talent pool. So now all my characters have access to this, including my main character. And that is the fastest way to get new talents. And that's the fastest way to build up your library. It just go right for the crafting bench. You just go rifles, but it costs resources to do that, which makes it tough for new players. So the other way to do it for new players is going to be countdown. So just go to countdown, farm rifles till you get the talents full, so on and so forth. Okay, shall we look at the season pass? Okay, so that's the first thing we were hit up with. And yes, I know there's a discovered side mission, but we'll hold on the mission until we get through the season pass stuff. So let's take a look at that. So this is what we've been waiting for here. So to access your seasons, just go to your main menu, toggle over to seasons. And as you can see, we're already leveled up on season 1. Look at that. So you're gonna get the splash screen. It doesn't show up every time, but it's an intro screen. So this is Vanguard. We're gonna have apparel events. There's a new textile vendor coming in the future, and then Project Resolve. So go back. And so this is the menu. So it looks like we're opening up. Let's see what we got here. This is today's event. We knew about this one. So we're going to go to New York and we're going to start our manhunt today. And by doing that, we're going to take advantage of a double XP multiplier. Now you're going to get that multiplier whether you do your manhunt or not. It's just there. Okay. It's just a kind of a welcome to the seasons thing. But anyways, so missing intel. So we're gonna go to the Civic Center and go get that intel. So the manhunt is now locations. And our goal is to figure out what happened to Kelso and to catch up with her. So really cool. I like that badge on the left, by the way. It looks very Native American to me. Pretty cool looking. Doesn't it? She kind of looks Native American too. I think she's Hawaiian though. Let's go back there real quick. So that's how you get there. A couple other tips while we're here. Okay, so you can also go to this menu and access your manhunt there. And if you didn't know, you can also look at legacy manhunts here. So this is how you access your legacy manhunts. If you haven't done any of these and you need to fight the bosses to get those special skills. For example, Jupiter is going to give you the EMP sticky bomb. Hornet's going to give you the healing traps. Schaefer's going to give you explosive traps. Fei Lao gives you the Achilles pulse. And I think that's the end of it. Right? I think we got them all. So in the rest of these, you just fight for whatever. The recruiter doesn't give you anything. No, he gives you a backpack trophy. Okay. So anyways, so these unlock over time. We basically get 1 a month. Seasons are now 4 months long. So plenty of time to do this. You don't have to do it today. You're still going to get your XP. Okay. So let's look into these event details here. And by completing this manhunt, we're going to also unlock that bonus reward, which is a Vanguard season cash. So that's nice. So more gear that's related to the rewards track. So the league will be coming soon. It looks like next week, and Reanimated starts next week. So this was a big question in our mind. Will we get a global event kicking off with the season? The answer is no. 1 week away, we will be getting Reanimated, and this is my favorite global event. So, and it got buffed. So what was the buff to Reanimated event? Let's just quickly touch on that. Basically, it's bigger headshot explosions. So, you know, when you kill them and you get that green cloud of smoke. So let me just show that for you real quick here. So tripled explosion range for Reanimated event. So all the global events are changed except for Golden Bullet. Increased explosion damage by 50%. And then enemy headshot weaknesses was increased by 50%. Wow. This is huge. This is a power buff. We were already so strong. This is insane. So you know, for this event, I run like 6 blue core builds, like with all weapon handling and one-shotting everything. This is crazy. This is crazy extra damage right here. You don't even need it. I don't even know what I can do with that. I don't have any more armor cores I can put on the build. Okay, moving on. So that's that. Then we have this starting on the 20th of February. This is Veiled Tactics. This is the new apparel event. I'm excited about that. And then there's a reward, the bonus reward, which is the Sewer Rat uniform, which is pretty cool looking, I gotta say. Okay, then SHD exposed. The next order is Two Bridges League. That a league? No, that's a manhunt. And then the league, Polarity Switch, Golden Bullet in the middle. Wow. Financial District, that's the manhunt. Then the league, Guardians. This is another apparel event in April, followed by Hollywood, Battery Park, which is a manhunt, a Battery Park League, another reanimated, 2 reanimated and 2 golden bullets. How about that? That's great news. The 2 best events we doubled up on. I'm happy. I'm happy. Are there still 2 weeks or what? I hope there's still 2 weeks though, right? What do you guys think? Maybe not. Look, this unlocks in 2 weeks and 3 weeks from now, right? Basically 3 weeks from now. This unlocks in 6 weeks and 2 weeks. Oh yeah, they were. So there's a week, 2 weeks, 1 week of dead time, 2 weeks, and then you get the next one. Okay, they're 2 weeks each. Okay, that's good. All right, so you guys ready for the rewards track? Let's take a look. Here it is, folks. All right, so earn additional rewards with the season pass. I do that. Now, the number one reason why I do the rewards pass is for the caches, because resources are extremely valuable, especially up front in the season when you're doing all of your optimization. Now, remember, we've been talking about recalibrating caches. I'm sorry, exotics, right? Changing the stat on exotics costs you resources. Optimizing the new gear you're getting, etc. So expertise system, all of that's going to cost resources. And down the rewards track, the top part is free. Remember, you can't get into the season unless you're back from Woni. You got to be at least level 40 and back from Woni. You got to be beat Keener and come back. So and then this is open to you, and the top part is free. So everything on the top is free, which is all the exotics and stuff like that, okay? So the key gear is on top. The bottom is the stuff you're paying for. So that's the extra, and there's some additional rewards outside of the rewards track too. But anyways, so just to quickly go through the bottom as an example. So here's the caches, and then you get this Crescent outfit as well. And there's gonna be more, and we'll look at everything starting now. So the first thing is gonna come with this Legacy Climax, permanently unlocks all Legacy Manhunt missions. So that's mostly for new players. And so you're getting it earlier on, because I think this used to be set up differently where you had to do one at a time, unlock one at a time mid-level in the season. So we'll see if when we get to around 60, level 60, if we're gonna see something there. So there's a patch rewarded during the investigations of Alani Kelso. Then here's the Steelworks mask, the Palisades. All right, so we get the brand set first. So this is the one that's going to give you 10% armor on kill, health, and a skill tier. So it's like Bellstone and Brazos merged together. And then level 4, we're going to get gloves. We're going to get the holster. We get the M700 carbon. I do need a better one of those. Down below, we're going to get the optimization cache, some keys, and then the outfit. We're going to get the Steelworks knees, season cache, mask, chest piece, looks like not the named version. Textiles, you're now going to be able to use textiles to buy exotics, by the way, and named items and optimization caches. So those are valuable. A named item cache down below, a Steelworks backpack. Keys, Vanguard cache. And then here's the new gear set. This is Aegis, so this is the one that's built on resistance and aggro. So it starts dropping at level 12. So you get all the gear up front. It's all front loaded. Steelworks gloves blueprint. So that'll give you the ability to craft that now. And so if you're looking to quickly get access to gear, then you can go to your crafting bench. Again, cost resources. Aegis gloves, a materials cache, named item cache, Aegis holster. There's that M16, just a base rifle. Aegis, oh, this is Slither skin for the Super 90. How cool is that lit? Bright green. There's the community's split, right? The community's split. So half people love cosmetics, half the people don't. Aegis named item caches. So knee pads, blueprints, some more just caches, some skins. So I'll kind of go quickly here. Chest piece blueprint. There's the Brutus. Okay, level 30. So we want to get our hands on that. Level 30. And then a really cool skin down there for, I think that's the MP5. Yeah. And then blueprints. More caches. Let's see here. So there's the combustor. That's the chest piece with perfect explosive delivery. And business casual skin for your G36, G35, G36. I'm losing track of my numbers. And first exotic cache at level 45. That's nice. Blueprints, patch, some more skins. What's that? A punch yourself emote. That'll be fun. Blueprints, skins. This is nothing's really a surprise here. It's just new, but the formula is the same. So as we've experienced in previous seasons. So just kind of jumping to the exotics here. What is that? Another skin. Another exotic cache at 75. Okay, here it is. Whisper, named item. There's the gloves. So you get the gloves first, the rugged gauntlets at 85. And then you're going to get the mosquito at level 90. Last but not least, you're going to get some exotic caches. And then there should be the mat. Okay, so you get another outfit called the Maripo uniform. And we can't see details on that, I don't think. Yeah, no. Oops. Sorry. Jump me back. Go back forward. Okay. So we get another in that mask. I'm all about that mask right now, actually. I think that's the most exciting thing for me over the exotics. I know I'm a dork. But yeah, the update just went live. We've been live for about, I don't know, 10 minutes now. So okay. So this is how you get to your pass. So it's going to cost 1,000 credits. Let's see what they have for premium credits. So there's also going to be a special. Is this it? So no, this is the old one. Huh. Okay, give me a quick minute, guys. I'm going to put you on the starting soon screen real quick because it'll display my credit card. So real quick, hold on. This will just take 1 minute. Okay, we're back. Okay, so now I got 1,400 credits. So we just bought that. And then you go to here and you just buy it. It takes a minute to kick in. You don't have to buy it on day one. So if you want to think about it or whatever, you know, you can buy it anytime in the season while the season's active. And it'll retroactivate anything that you've already unlocked. So it'll just unlock everything. So it says I own it, but it takes a minute for it to kick in over here. So all right, so that's that. Let's see if there, we want to look at the projects real quick, but we've already reviewed that. So we're not gonna spend too much time on projects, but here's the daily project with that exotic component. Weekly project, 3 exotic components. I mean, that's huge. I mean, for people that already have all their exotics, that's a big deal. Like me, I'm one of those people, right? So that's a big deal because anytime I get an exotic, guess what I do with it? Crush it, right? I crush it. So you know what I mean? So all I'm looking for is exotic components. So that's a big deal. That's 3-in-1 legendary mission. So a lot more rewards there. The descent is just different. So we got the summit, which is only 15 floors now. So these are all worth doing. I got to tell you, this is an easy one. So 700,000 XP, is that what that is? Yeah. That's an easy level up. You want to do that right away because you not only get your exotic and named item, but you also just went up a level on your rewards track because that's equivalent to a level. See that? So it's just an easy level up. Might as well. Let's see if that invaded one is here. Which one was the invaded project? Why don't I see it? Is this the invaded one? Rebels are singing? No, that's the daily. Oh, you know what? It might come with the season pass, and that pass might not be active yet. Let's make sure it is. Yeah, it's not active yet. Okay, let's go check out the NSA vendor, shall we? Oh yeah, thanks, Scar. Yeah, I'll check that out too. Yeah, I already know that I already have weapons that I want to do. I'm kind of scared to do it though. You're not supposed to lose your expertise. The only way to get gear from previous passes is by using Legacy Season caches. But it doesn't give you cosmetics or anything like that. So let's check out this descent vendor real quick. Because we should see new outfits and the new exotic here. So you can get reconstructed caches for 300, exotic cache for 220. Named item at 150, and then these are pretty cool little outfits. And then there's the Vindicator, a new exotic. It's already got damage to targets out of cover on it, so that's good. It doesn't show anything else. And I have crap for resources down there, so as you can see, it's gonna be a grind for me. So let's go take a look at the crafting bench now, and then like here's the backfire. Oh, but I don't. Let me see. It might be on my other character. Let me see what I got for exotics. The chameleon's there. I'm scared to do one that's really high though. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to lose anything, but let's do the capacitor. Fuck it. Let's just do it. Because I'm going to do it anyways. I'm scared. Pray for me. Okay. So health damage, right? We're going to take that health damage off and we want to put damage to targets out of cover. So let's do this for the first time. So it's still an RNG based process. Keep that in mind. So this could cost a lot of exotics. So basically select the item. Oh wait, I gotta unfavor it. Well, so this should work, right? Okay, thanks, Jason. Okay, that's what I needed. Confidence. So expertise is the same. Good. So we got swap speed, but we do lose all our other stats, but that's okay. Let's see here. What do I gotta do? I backed out on accident. Select it again and then craft. So basically, you're just gonna do this as many times as it takes to get the right damage targets out of cover stat. And you don't want to delete it. Okay, so don't, some people accidentally delete it. When they do that, they shouldn't allow that to happen, by the way. But when you do that, you just lost your exotic. So don't delete it. Just re-roll it. Just redo it. Ooh, that's a magazine size. That's kind of interesting, isn't it? Yeah, I wish you could recal. That'd be the more direct path, wouldn't it? Yeah, because this is chance. I mean, it's just eating components, right? There it is. Got it, though. Cool. So from here, you optimize, right? So you got your right stat, but it's not worth continuing to go because, you know, trying to get a god roll on that stat, because exotic components are the most rare thing, right? So you don't, I mean, unless you got more than you can spend, then I guess. And there's people out there that have like 10,000 exotic components or whatever, you know, they're capped out. So from here, let's see if we can do it straight from tinkering. So let's tinker on it. And then what you can do is go here and then you can optimize directly. How cool is that? No bench interaction. And of course, this is expensive. There's no audio to it, which is interesting. And this is why I told you to load up on the resources, because we got so many weapons to do, right? So what do I need? Need those things. True Sons. So you go to crafting bench to get those, right? So you got to go down here, and it was the one with that one. Just, you know what's weird is that I can run out of True Sons, and that's all I fight is fucking True Sons. It's amazing that I can run out of these. These are extremely expensive, really easy to push that button, but look at all those basic materials it eats. And then you're gonna spend, you know what I mean? And then it's gonna take more basic materials. So this is, you know, that's what I'm saying, like it's expensive. But you're gonna do it. Start with your priorities, you know. St. Elmo's is good, right? So the Scorpio would be one to get up. Did I not choose the right stat? Hold on, the menu went away. What did I do? Look at Tinker's gone. Isn't that weird? Because my damage armor is not maxed. Either way, we tested it. It worked. I'll figure that out later on. Oh, look at the blueprints meter in the top left. Wow, that's cool. It says I have 395 out of 495 blueprints. That's new. All sorts of little things like that. You see that in the top left? So let me look at my library and my assault rifles, but I don't understand why it's... Core attributes are maxed there. Damage to armor is maxed. So I have everything. What is it saying I don't have? See, the tinkering option is not there. Recalibration. This item cannot be recalibrated. Optimization slot attribute needs to be extracted. But I have the slot maxed. See, 11% damage. It's talking about... the damage to armor, right? That's confusing me, man. Hold on. Library. Assault rifles. Core attributes. We're good there. Max out there. Again, I just did this. 6%. Oh. It doesn't have a 12% thing there. Oh my God. Do you understand what just happened? It's because we don't have a 12% damage to armor stat. And so it's not letting me optimize 11%. Oh my gosh. Are you getting that? It's not maxed in the library because it doesn't exist in the library. Do you understand? You're right. You're exactly right. So that is a big deal. Do you understand? So, in other words, you need to keep going until you get a God rolled damage to armor. That's the stat. So you need a God rolled damage to armor and damage to targets out of cover. So technically I need to keep rolling to get that 1%. That sucks. That's an oversight. It's an odd one. It is a strange one because there is no stat out there that's 12%. You guys get what I'm saying? So look, I'll just look here. Go to your library. You go to assault rifles. We go to attributes. Damage to armor's cap is at 6% in the library. And it recognized that and said, sorry, you can't go over 6%. We can't optimize that. Oh, so that means you got to keep. Okay, so for the capacitor, you're going to have to. Yeah, there has to be an exception on that. And they're just going to say, sorry. It comes with the territory. Oh, look, we got the new Steelworks Palisade. So armor on kill, crit damage, crit chance. It's a good one, too. I can put crit chance on that. Let's go ahead and assemble our first build with that Palisades. We got what we need to do it. So let me run the... because we're going to do the manhunt anyways, so... So we got the Ouroboros, which we don't need to change the stat on because we already had the ability to do that on this as an example. But what I've been trying to kind of explain here is that we can put on this Palisades piece. And there's 10% armor on kill, real easy. And then you can run... I mean, if I had a glove, it'd probably be more ideal, but I can run... that or and so then we get more damage out of the build, or I can run the memento if I'm solo, since that's what I am. Solo dolo. And then put the striker here, do something like that. Yeah, that'll be fun. And then I can keep this for damage because I'm getting my 10% armor on kill here, and then I can roll crits. Oh wait, I don't need to go to the bench anymore, so I think I can do it here. So go here and then run crit chance. Oh, that's so nice. So nice to be able to do that. And you look at your see stats. Oh, that's interesting. So this button that I'm hitting here used to get me to stats, and now it doesn't work. Now it takes me to tinkering. So we lost that shortcut. 53, 103. So it's pretty good. And then I'll go ahead and put just a little bit of quick damage there. Don't really need more damage on this build, but all right, let's go check out this manhunt. Is there anything else you guys want me to see before I go to the manhunt? Call it out. I don't have ammo. I don't understand why I don't have ammo. Let's make sure I got the right weapons in my... Scorpio hitting that thing too. Oh, good call. Hopefully they fix that, because that's a bummer. Because what ends up happening is, like, I'm gonna have to put a PSA out, because what could end up happening is you figure it out after you invested into it, because that's what happened to me, right? No, it's always been 6%. It's that's the exotic. That is the exotic. That's what makes, one of the things that makes that weapon exotic is it's got a special attribute on it that no other weapon has in its class. Stabilizes in station. Right on, Dragon. Good news there. Oh, the instant med kit. Yeah, we're gonna have to see that. And the revive hive is instant too, faster. They don't vanish. Yeah, you're essentially crushing it and rebuilding it. with the same parts. If you look at it that way, Matter. That's right. You're crushing it and rebuilding it, but what you don't want to do is hit delete. You can actually delete it. So if you re-roll it and you don't like it, you can hit delete. It lets you delete it. And if you delete it, you lost it. Okay, we're gonna check out some lore here. So we got a bunch of stuff in the mailbox here. Let's see if that season pass woke up yet. Because if it didn't, then I'm gonna have to log out. Yeah, it didn't. All right, hold on, guys. Oh yeah, the mod inventory. Good call. Oh yeah, the directives do change every season. So let's check out what those are. If anybody can think of any other exotic that will run into that issue, it would be nice to know for the community. So somebody mentioned the Scorpio and the Capacitor are two. Not talents, just the third stat. Yes. And it's only weapons.
Safe area.
Yeah, RNGesus is scary. So what does this one have? 10%, 21%, 15%? I think that's all in realm, right? So that's got 12% damage to armor, 15%. I think that's the same. I think you're okay on the Scorpio, right? Well, not the special stat. So that's what we're saying. So you can, except for the armor, because it's they just created this thing. It's brand new, and they put a blocker that you can't optimize past the level of your library. And in our library, our damage to armor for assault rifles caps at 6%, but the exotic is special and goes to 12%. So, yeah. So, well, I don't know why my rewards pass is bugged. Unless I'm actually getting these things. I mean, I just logged out. I don't know if it's bugged or... Let's keep an eye on it. It said I got it. I mean, didn't I? Did I not hold the button long enough? I've been known to do that, huh, Dragon? All right, let's try that again. Maybe I didn't hold the button long enough. It said I owned it, though, didn't it? Yeah, there it is. Season pass owned. All right, maybe I'm getting it and I just... That advertisement's still there. But see, these look grayed out. Yeah, no, I haven't gotten the first three, so I haven't gotten them yet. See, the checkbox shows up when you do. Yeah, I'm really excited about that Steelwork Palisades, guys. It's going to make these builds insane. I mean, look at that. An easy 10% armor on kill. Run Gunner. I should probably just run Gunner and say, screw it. Run 20% armor on kill. Where am I going? Where's the marker? So we just had a flag leading me up here, and now it's gone. Anybody seen Kelso? I should take you to this briefing room. Maybe we can go back downstairs. Maybe... Nope, it's not that computer. There's nobody down here. The heck? Got the log out again? Should I just go straight to New York? But there's a briefing.
Take a look at what I've got
Right?
for you.
So, by the way, you want to look at your map and see if any of that new gear is on your map for easy farming. Which it's not here. I guess we'll just go to New York and figure it out. It doesn't even look active. Hold on a second. Something's wrong.
Bell's ready and waiting to take you to New York.
Here we go. I think that's all it was telling me. So I think that yellow marker was throwing me off. Okay. Can we go to New York, please? Well, I want to jump straight to it, but I guess we'll have to go to... Yeah, that's right, Brass Spat. And so I don't know which is better. What up, Diggs? Well, this is the big question. Are we rogue or is it Kelso, right? I mean, are we rogue or are they rogue? Are the hunters, you know, with what happened last season, right? So the hunters were there to stop agents from going rogue. They were the countermeasure. Yeah, that's true. I can always go back. I don't like going to New York. The briefing's in New York. Thanks, Fog.
Safe area entered.
Agent, I don't know who you can trust. Things with Roy and Paul have been tense since Faye died. I know Kelso feels responsible since she gave the order. Even though I won't be on the ground with you, I'm gonna stay in your ear for this one.
The Mantis. Not you? Okay. Oh, computer. I was scared for a second.
I hope you're not back to steal my dog. Okay, jeez. You can have the dog.
It's really good to see you, Roy.
Good to see you too, kid. Welcome. Hey, you tell her about the dog?
What about the dog? Is he sick?
Oh, no, nothing like that. Just, we thought he was a German Shepherd puppy, but it's been 3 months and he hasn't gotten any bigger yet. Probably some kind of mutt. Don't matter. He's cute as hell and never pees on the carpet. He can stay.
God, I missed this.
You okay, kid?
Not really, no.
You look tired. We kept your room in the basement. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
Thank you, Paul.
Go get some sleep. You look like shit. Yeah, and for all our sakes, please, take a shower and put on some new clothes. You reached, kid.
Hey! Look who's talking.
Welcome back, Cassandra. Cassandra?
Cassandra?
Vanguard left you a present. Follow the breadcrumbs to claim your prize. Who the fuck is Vanguard?
Who the fuck is Cassandra?
Agent, we found footage of Kelso in Civic Center on the street cameras. I need you to see if you can figure out what she was doing at the gate.
Arc Civic Center, 2 bridges, financial district. All right. So we're going to the gate. So we pop up on our map. Let's see, Civic Center is up here. And the gate is what? City Hall. This is must be it here, huh? No. It says the gate is, let me see. The gate should be flagged. Is that the same footage we just saw? It is, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I gotta check the benders while we're here.
Hey there, you got something to trade?
No. But I do want to change my specialization to, might as well put on gunner. We're gonna be so strong, I don't see the need to put more damage on right now. Far right on the map. Thanks, Rum. Really tall man. Skelly squad. Okay, so this build is actually designed for the incursion. So I'm gonna run the decoy as my backup, and then we'll just run a standard shield. I usually do this with XP rifle builds, so I will want to change that eventually before the XP, and then we'll turn on all directives. But let's just get the story out of this. Let's just get the experience out of this, because it's all new for us, right? Oh, there it is. Thank you. You were right. And why does it say new? Why is this new? Theo, you have to go to Haven. Downstairs is a computer right across from the exotic display wall. So, New York, Haven, downstairs, computer. Well, I don't know if I noticed that, Legend. Wouldn't it be cool if we got jumped by some hunters? Like, right out of the gate. I'd like that. This is hunter territory. What the hell? Good luck, guys. You guys do all your New York hunters? I love doing the hunter stuff. I like that kind of
civilians in danger.
Creepy lore to it. Who's this?
That was clean.
Good luck, guys. Oh, instant armor kits. Let's check it out. Did it work? That doesn't feel very instant to me. Hold on. What am I doing wrong? I thought you were just supposed to be able to tap it, right? We'll hold it. See, if I hold it, I mean, that's not instant at all. What am I doing wrong? Anybody figure this out yet? It's weird. I'm tapping it. Double tap it. Okay. There it is. Okay. I think it's just the, yeah, I got a special elite controller thingy there. The ladder?
Civilians in danger.
Figure out how to get over there. Okay, this way. Looks like it wants me to go underground a little bit. What do you guys think? Let's see if this works. Ooh, look at that. So they made it so that the cache is scaled with the world tiers. And that looks pretty good to me. I mean, it's only one.
Hostage.
Let the test more.
Hostage is dead. All hostages are deceased.
It's been a while since I've done these in New York. I was just here the other day, though, boosting a character. Wait, I think I'm gonna go to the other side. Poor dog. Get those stacks up. Go find somebody to kill now. Hell are they? You guys are nice and tanky, aren't you? Jesus. I'll cover you.
In place.
I feel like my guy's too big for an SMG, this dude. There's the armor. We gotta defend it.
Incoming hostiles
So
detected.
far, this is just a standard control point, I'm guessing, huh?
Get these bastards off!
Heavily armored hostile detected.
There we go. It's a ghost. Go upstairs. Damn, he did. They are so fast. Like she scaled that wall like some sort of Olympian. I mean, look how I can't even catch up to this guy.
You know you don't stand.
Where are you, Alani? Noah! Look at you, Bandito to the bone. Mr. 8 months with your blue skull. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for that long time commitment. Hey, if you didn't know, I released that the new gamer music playlist yesterday. Check that out if you haven't already.
I don't know where she went after the gate. There's a gap in the timeline. See if you can pick up her trail.
Okay, trail.
We won. Us alone.
Really? It's offline? Oh no. Mulberry Street looks like it's a bounty.
Supply room access unlocked.
Ooh, look at that, it just rained. All right, so that's our outfit. That means the rewards track is working. Should we check out the new outfit? Might as well, we're here. All right, so if we go to rewards, let's make sure that pass is working. So yeah, okay, so the bottom row started to unlock, so good, it's all active. It took a minute. And so we just got this outfit. So I figured that's gonna be apparel outfits. I mean, in this category here, maybe? No, so it's pieced out, which is nice, okay. New Brahmos, what up? So let's see, we're looking for some with the C. It's gonna be a C. I don't know what color though. I think it would stick out as new. B, C, crescent or something like that. Oh. Okay, maybe no hat. There it is. There's a crescent jacket. Okay, I gotta take out this outfit. Crescent jacket. Crescent pants. It's all right. Not the one I'm going for. Crescent boots. He looks like kind of like a worker, doesn't he? Like he's working the telephone lines. Take that off. something up here too. Oh, those. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I mean, he looks like a telephone line repair man. But, you know, different tastes. I mean, it's not the ugliest thing, but anyways, it's not the one I'm looking for. Okay, so Manhunt, we need to find this bounty, it looks like. So, Mulberry Street. Here we come. Should be in the same district. So I figure bounties. Yeah, there it is. Oh, good. Real close. I'm coming to you. Yeah, you know, I love rewards track. It's just such a, just the feeling to see yourself level up and all those drops and, you know, feels good, right? It just feels good. The games, they got it all figured out. They know how to hit that dopamine. They know how to get it to drip. We probably lost all the trophies. Nope, we still got some. Oh, we wanted to look at directives. So, global directives. We got Fog of War, Pistol. They're the same. Scavenge Skills is the only thing different, right? No, we got Fragile Armor again, which is always glitched. And then Scavenge Skills, which kind of sucks. But Pistolero we had last season. Fog of War you always have. And we also had special ammo. Yeah. Kind of a bad combo this, this season, to be honest with you.
Target near you.
Wait, are you still following me? Dude. Okay, you got to double tap to use your quick heal. It's gonna be a new little mechanic I gotta bring in. Yeah, the button, you know, you get used to your functions, huh? We got a lot of new functions. The tinkering too, that changes the way I access my stats. It's just different. Not a big deal, but it's just different. Just used to using that for years now, you know? True Sons. Oh no, those are cleaners. Let's see, what are True Sons doing here? Hold on, let me get my gear. See? Not bad. So we're gonna be checking loot on the way. I normally run right by those caches, so. There's another one. Reasonable. Yeah, technically, cause it's my incursion build that I just quickly slapped together. It was I just grabbed one that was already in my loadouts. But yeah, this is really, well, it's brand new technically, and in a funny way, because I added this Palisades, which gives you a free 10% armor on kill. It's going to be an easy upgrade for all your builds. That's kind of what I'm showcasing here. So it's 4-piece striker, any 4 pieces you want, but because I'm using the Ouroboros, I decided to run the chest piece. And because I'm running solo and I need the bonus armor because I'm running and gunning without a healer, then the Memento is my way to go there. The Memento is good for group, in my opinion, also, but just to be specific here, I'm running it because I want that bonus armor because I don't have a healer. Am I going the right way? Making me feel like I'm not. I feel like that was the right way. I mean, that was progress, right? I don't know if there's a mystery to this or I just need to go around, you know? Let's go around. Oh, it's across the street, yeah. Oh, there's a catwalk though. All these confusing scaffolds. Can I climb this? Dinero! Appreciate you, man. Thanks for supporting. But yeah, and then also to answer your question about... Ooh, that hurt. This build, I do have like 1,000 variations. There is a video called Kill So Hard They Poop Their Pants. You might want to check that one out. Kill So Fast They Poop Their Pants. It's a variation of this build. Oh, we got to check out the new Obliterate. Oh my God, there's so much to explore. My mind is gonna blow. Literally. You know, I'm a Division 2 guy. This is what I do, man. So I get excited, a little extra excited. Let's see if I have an Obliterate chest on me. We want, that's right, that's what we said. So earlier, the bonus that we're looking for, or the chest, we want that chest piece. We want that Palisades chest piece with Obliterate. That's the perfect combo. Because then that allows us to wear the Coyote's mask. But I do have this Obliterate chest, so let's put that one on. We're gonna lose a little bit of armor on kill, but that's okay. And then we'll run that. Let's see what that looks like. Oh God, I can't use my stats now. 59, 106, yeah, that's good. So with Obliterate, you wanna max out your stats, so your crit chance. But look, so we now get it for 10 seconds. It stacks for 10 seconds now. That's insane. Hope we're not on a timer. Is this where I went up? We'll go the right way. I feel like I'm going in big circles. So we're looking for, probably for that catwalk. Hey, look, there's a... I think we're looking for that catwalk, right? Yeah, there it is. Think? Or did we already go across the catwalk? Oh, no, there they are. So confused. Let's leave those guys that to play with. I mean, and these guys are just, you know, they're all normies. They're not hard to kill at all.
That's the target agent. I'd appreciate it if you took a look.
City Hall.
Target neutralized. Good work.
I do have this set on a rogue, don't I? City Hall. Okay.
Looks like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you. Trying to maintain my resources because we're going to be spending them. Lots of water here. All right, City Hall. So you can fast travel to the safe house or this one, which is closer. You don't have to be a certain watch level to play this. No, level 40. And you don't have to be a certain watch level to kick ass with these builds either. You know, Strikers, this is about as strong as it can get. Yeah, I'm using a colorblind mode. Yeah, it's so you can see. I mostly use it for explosions, so you can see the range on explosions, and it also reveals some explosions that don't otherwise show up. Like there's some mortars in the incursion that you don't actually see, and with the colorblind mode, you can. I have a couple of videos. If you guys didn't know, you should, especially if you're new or a returning player. I put a playlist together and it's new. It's all 2024 stuff. But it's a new and returning player playlist. It's all 2024 videos and guides I'm putting in there. But one of them is 101 tips that you need to know, and it includes stuff like that, like settings and little tidbits that a lot of us figure out over years. Come on, shield. That you can implement day one, like the colorblind mode. These guys are everywhere, huh? Yeah, 101 tips, and then I have 10 things I wish I knew when I started the Division 2. And then I have the super duper guide to settings that covers just settings. All those will be really helpful. And then I have the ultimate guide. So there's beginner guide starting from level 0 as well. All right, here we go. New mission. Or control point, technically. Double tap. Oh yeah, I like that. All right.
Reinforcements incoming.
Come on, dude. There it is. Oh, I knew I'd get hit by that. I don't know why we'd hip fire. I'm trying to hip fire too to see what it feels like because for those gloves, it's just so unnatural.
What the fuck? Stop killing my friend.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
What's up? Ooh. Fucking got me there. I don't have my armor on kill, so it slows them. You kill fast, but you don't heal as fast without it, right? You got a little bit of armor on kill. I could do this all day. Do you guys have all the faction quotes memorized by now? Anybody? Or am I revealing how much I play the game? That's a true someone. True sentiment. Suckers. No, it's, yeah, you can only get in the incursions, and we do incursion clears. Our schedule's been a little wacky lately, though, because of the new content. But I do them on the Xbox, but if you go to our Discord, you could try to hook up with people on PlayStation and PC. Our Discord's pretty big. It's north of 5,000. Good spot to hang out. Very positive vibe. And really good people that run it. Yeah, Agent, you need to get to Haven. Optimism. You need to get to Haven and go to the basement. There's a computer in the basement of Haven. So there's a cache. So the new gear caches we want to open up because I'm looking for more of this Steelworks. Ideally, we want that Steelworks chest piece. That's what we're farming for. That will make the ultimate build. Ooh, nice hotshot piece there. Don't need it, but doesn't it look good? Junk. Nice. We'll keep that one. I needed a good M700. All the ones I have are crap. New D50 Ranger. Hotshot with Godroll Hazard. Nah. Rigger. There it is. Perfectly tamper-proof. So enemies that walk within 3 meters of your hive turret, remote, pulse, or decoy are shocked. Decent rolls. This could be kind of interesting for a sniper, right? I guess. Just drop out your decoy and shock fools. Because you don't need damage backpack on a sniper. And you're getting armor on kill. This would actually be really good for a sniper. Oh, yeah. Because you're getting armor on kill. You could use that for a sniper. Okay. So Aegis. So this is the new gear set. So we're starting to get that now. Hot shot. Jump that. There's Palisades gloves. Good. I'll keep that in case we want to do armor on kill builds. Hot shot. Don't need that. Ooh, look at those Palisade knees. Well, not that great, but I can hold on to all my Palisades until I get what I need. Ooh, that's a nice roll. We're getting good rolls from it. So this is all coming from the rewards track. Yeah, I haven't started XP farming yet. Right now we're just doing the manhunt. I normally do the manhunt with directives, but since it's a new manhunt, we just kind of jumped in. It's nice to be back in New York, folks. Such a beautiful place, beautiful people. Dead bodies and all. Look for those exotic components when you open these things. So they buffed this weapon by 30%, the SRS. Look at that, hitting at 1 million. Oof. I'm not even running marksman rifle pieces. What's this? I got a Picaro's blueprint? Nice. That's kind of a win, right? I guess. We can craft, I can craft Picaro's? Wait a second. That's a named item, right? Yeah, I gotta test Intimidate too. That's a named item, right? That just dropped from... Wow. I think that's a wow. I mean, so I can now craft Picaro's holsters. I mean, that's a wow for me. I don't know how I feel about that yet. Besides just wow. I mean, I feel good. I feel real good. No, but that's really handy. Anything named that you can craft, especially if it's a good one like the Picaro's holster, is so handy. Because they clutter your stash with all the variables that you end up saving. Like the Murakami knee pads, right? You probably have like a dozen of them. Because they're helpful and they're rare. Rare-ish. Rare enough. Did I already get one earlier, Scar, and I didn't notice? So the season pass project, by the way, is complete the stranded tanker. Aw. West Potomac Park. God, that's easy to do those. The only thing that sucks is that you have to do a mission. But that's easy. 3 activities plus the mission. Does the mission count as an activity? Wouldn't that be cool if it did? It should. It's an activity. Okay, let's look at the manhunt. Where do we gotta go next? Pearl Street. So it should all be in the same district. Okay, this is gonna be another bounty then? Yeah. New York is small. That's kind of the cool part about this. Except there's not as many jump off points. You know, so sometimes you could end up having to run. Right on, squad. Thanks for confirming that. New gear sets added. Countdown. Summit. Oh, you also get there. So everybody's getting the same. Is that what you're saying, Dragon? Everybody's getting the same blueprints? I saved all my exotic caches from, not all of them, but a lot of them from Golden Bullet. And so I wanted to open them in the new season. Now, it's not supposed to work, but in the past, you used to be able to get new season exotics in old caches. And so sometimes things re-emerge, and if they do, it's worth checking because it's super helpful. I sit on a lot of stashes. Caches in my stash. I got a lot of caches in my stash is what I meant. I would test Intimidate. I just don't have it here on me, I don't think. I'm a big fan of Intimidate, though. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we can do that. So you don't need as many crits with this, but let me see where my stats are. 1691. I think I can change that. Crit damage. Oh, God, I hate that. Yeah, they took away the stat shortcut altogether. It's just not there. Okay, so 100. Okay, good. So we're good. So basically, you're gonna get 3 stacks per second instead of 1. Now, I think they did say that it's gonna read wrong. So it says 1 stack, but I think it's 3. So I think that's a known issue. But either way, you need to be inside 10 meters and you need bonus armor. Yeah, look how fast it's stacked. Did you see that? Wow, that was really fast. Intimidate's always been good. I mean, it's... Oh, got crushed.
Agent vital signs 0.
Go back. Had to reopen that. Yeah, it took the Astra. It just took a while. It took about 10 minutes. It just worked. I logged out, logged back in. That didn't change anything. And I was like, we'll just keep going. And by the time I got to level 5, it just all paid up. You have to, Day, you have to double tap your armor kit. Yeah, it took me a minute too. Somebody had to tell me. That's how we learn. It's the information just spreads. Pass it from one agent to the next. Okay, which way do I gotta go? Where's the door in this place?
The target is nearby.
Oh, that's the cat lady house, isn't it? Or cat guy house, I should say. Oh yeah, so it's working. I mean, I watched that meter just go really fast. So the intimidate meter. So as soon as you grab your bonus armor, it just shoots up. That's a very nice upgrade. It's really interesting. So usually manhunt activities are scaled up on difficulty. And I feel like this isn't. I mean, granted, I just died, but you know, I don't know why I died, honestly. Probably because I gave up my armor and kill. Some of it. Oh, get out of there. It's been a minute since I've been to this place, man, I'll tell you. Whisker and Remy, okay. Oh, it's all the way into so you need to go here, this green spot. It's all the way in the corner. But if you haven't already done it, you needed to go to the settlement, Haven, and gone to the basement. There's a computer there. So yeah, the first manhunt activities are just gonna be normal activities. They're just, you know, control points and bounties, basically. And so once you do the first one, which is all the way in the top right of the map, then from there, just open your bounties tab and look for the gold bounties. Those are the manhunt bounties. You complete, and then so each one you do will unlock the next step.
Got you. Got plenty to shoot at. Get some. Got it on the mark.
Am I in the right spot? Or am I supposed to be underneath this place? Neutralize the targets. There's no targets. Maybe they were there. These jokers. Guess we're going in. Or is it around the back? I think there's a water little pond back here. Maximilian, it takes a minute. It takes like 10 minutes. It took me 10 minutes for it to activate. Yeah, there's just a little delay. I tried restarting. None of that made a difference. It just took 10 minutes. Yeah, you're not the only one. But it worked. It's always kind of been like that. Took a little longer this season than last season, though. But it always took a few minutes. Look at that, we went in a complete circle. Oh, that's how we died here. It's all coming back to me.
Back the fuck off! Here's your ticket, fucker! They got one of ours.
What happened? There's abandoned post. Really? They got an angle on me from down there? That's impressive. Where the... Oh, don't tell me up there. You are up there. Oh, wait, hold on. Double tap. Nice. I mean, on an armor regen, armor on kill build, it's really nice because you just need to buy that fraction of a second to get your kill. It's very useful. You know? Where before, I was really frustrated. I mean, your armor kits would get you killed. How many times did you die because you were trying to get an armor kit? It sucks to have to make a decision between an armor kit and life. Because armor kit's supposed to be life. Oh, bad time to be reloading, bro. Almost 3 enemies in one mag. Oh, fuck that. I'm going.
Target neutralized. Good work. That's another one down. Good job, Agent.
All right, Doyer Street, intel found. Here we go. Getting to the heart of the issue. Where is Kelso? Got our blueprint there for the new brand set. So this is going to be a bounty also. So it's all bounty. Oh, we got to go back to the original location. Do you see that? Nope, we don't. Never mind. It's closer. All right. It's going to be M700, I think, is going to be that. I think that M700 carbon, I'm excited to test it out, actually. And even the Steelworks piece is going to be nice. Because you get armor on kill with that. That's the new brand set. And only one piece is required to get that armor on kill. So, I mean, you could run 3 pieces of Hotshot. One piece of Steelworks.
System disrupted.
And Habsburg, maybe, if you want a little bit of armor. It'd be a nice little compliment. But you could also do Chain Killer, Chest Piece, or Providence. It's all kind of the same. And the Nemesis is gonna be amazing now. I mean, it's all they all are. Yeah, you asked the wrong guy that question, man. Because I'm truly passionate about our sniper builds. I like snipers in any game. But so the SRS got a buff too by 30%. The Mantis picks up 15%. The Nemesis can now run damage to targets out of cover, which is crazy. I mean, all of that's really exciting for the sniper class. And now you have Born Great too. You know, it's a lot of improvements to the sniper class. A lot of buffs. Of course it did. You know what I would like them to do is allow our characters to run faster. I mean, that is a huge quality of life thing. You know, just let me go from A to B just a little bit faster. I think it's going to come down to the between the M700 and the White Death. But I think the M700 might put out more damage. I got to test officially, but they're going to be close. Because they didn't touch the M series, the M44, which is the White Death. They didn't give it any buff. And the M700 was already strong. So I was surprised that they buffed it, actually. And now you have the perfect damage talent on it, which might make it stronger than the White Death. Got all that amplified damage coming in. I mean, if you're practiced with the Nemesis, I mean, that can be a really fun game, a weapon to play in this game. It's got some advantages to it that a lot of people don't really focus on. I mean, everybody says it's strong, and it is, no doubt. That's what it is. But there's more to that power. It basically allows for a bonus in a way of like almost infinite body shots. It's like determined in a lot of ways. These guys are tough. A very small area to be fighting these types of enemies. Glad I'm using an SMG though. Stuck behind this fucking hose. Need to take out that dog. Can I go this way? No. Ah, you fucker. Oh, you are fucking hard to kill, dude. Oh, don't go heal. Oh, he's healing through that shit. Damn it. You little fucker, man.
Target down. Target neutralized.
Once we got that intimidated, it was like game over.
Cleaning up the streets one bad guy at a time. Nicely done, Sheriff.
We get it? Now what? Where's the intel? I mean, is it something we watch? Is it... You know what I mean? Like, is it... a video? But we're done. That was it. Civic Center was one of the Heart of the City locations. So if we go to our rewards track or the events and you open this up, oops, god damn it. Go here, go here. Yeah, maybe head back to Haven. That's what I'm wondering too. Like, I feel like there should be some sort of like debriefing, right? Diggs, they're disappearing? Yeah, I caught that same hitch. I tried to do the capacitor too, and I got stuck in the with the capacitor at 11%, and it sucks. I mean, it could be worse. I could have had 8%, I guess, but... Ooh, that's scary. I'm like excited to do that. I wonder if they're accidentally hitting delete. I know it sounds funny, but a lot of people do that. A lot of people do it. Yeah, the words track was pretty good. We did a walkthrough on it already though, so I can't do it completely, but we are at level 9 and progressing. So the gear, the steel or Palisade Steelworks gear is really nice. I'm excited to make builds with it. It's just basically an easy way to upgrade a lot of different builds. But the exotics are coming pretty late here, of course, as usual. And you're gonna get the gloves first at 85, the exotic pistol at 90, and then a couple of new outfits, but also that new mask down there if you end up getting the pass, which I did. So, pretty exciting. Okay, let's see if there's any updates here. Maybe it's some progressions. Let's see if it's there. Collectibles. Let's say comms maybe. So Manhunt, Keener's Legacy, Rain of Fire, Vanguard. Here we go. So a civilian is rescued by rogue agent Theo Parnell.
I got you. Thank you for the rescue. Again, Agent. Please, Theo. Those cleaners were going to kill me. You were sneezing. It's just allergies. Damn birch trees. No one's died of the poison in months. You can't reason with fanatics. Yeah, you're right. Listen, it's not safe for you here. It's not safe anywhere. I've got a place. If you trust me, I can get you somewhere safe. Thank you, Theo. Keener, hold that boat. Got another civvy for transpo.
I'll check that out, Salty, in a second.
No. Well, I mean, she's cute, but look, I'm no hero. I think you're cute, too. 5 minutes.
This is the Kelso one right here. Look at it. The comms aren't safe. The Black Tusk and rogues have eyes and ears everywhere. And the hunters have access to all of it. I wish I could tell you where I am, but it's not safe. You're not safe. If we're together, we're a threat, especially here. Agent, I know you. You're smart. If you found this, I know you're on the right path. Find me, and I can tell you everything I found out about Cassandra. Ooh, so it sounds like she's a good person so far, right? Hey, check this out. If you have an Amazon Alexa in your house, go up to her and tell her to open the Division network. Say, Alexa, open the Division network, and she'll glitch, and you'll get to Kelso's basically audio library. Lots to hear there. Okay, so go into here, is what Salty is saying. Check your inventory. In a mailbox, maybe? These are stuff that came from the season pass, so this is stuff I was expecting. Inventory. Let's see. Check your inventory resources for the stash diamonds. Stash resources inventory. Or maybe you meant here. Resources inventory for stash diamonds. That'd be interesting if it's what I think it sounds like. These guys? Small diamonds? No. That can't be them. That's just garbage you pick up around the world. That can't be it. Stash diamonds. I don't know if I see diamond doom. Am I looking in the right place? I mean, because I have a bunch of these. These are all... these diamonds, yes. These are all... So that's Chatterbox. That's Dodge City Holster. That looks like Ridgeway's Pride. Yeah. I think that's what those are, my guess is. Okay, so I think we're done with New York. I don't see any other debriefing here besides that. So I think it's all, that's where the data lies. So, unless there's anything interesting here. No, none of the new loot is here. So let's head back to DC. Let's see. Time to put on our XP hats. Yeah, I like that collab too. Lou, you're talking about the exotic gloves? The exotic gloves are dropping? I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. That's pretty cool. That's nuts. Exotic gloves, somebody got them at level 19, guys. Okay, that reminds me. So we got a test. Okay, so we got a test here, all right? So I got a stash full of exotic caches. I'm going to pull in a couple more. Now, if the exotics, like Lou is saying, are dropping in the open world, at least the gloves, then that means the they would be in the exotic caches as well. So I'm going to pick up all of these. These are my backups. And let's go open them and see if that's something that we experienced too. It's possible, you know, that like old things are come back with every patch. That's why it's worth checking this. I mean, you know, you're gonna get it anyways, right? But you might get two, right? Ooh. I see. I'm not full. Hold on. Do I have other caches in here? Yeah, hold on. Let me, it's easier to see this when we get drops. Hold on real fast. Let me grab something. God, I wish you could run all the way. Come on, let me run. Let me run. God. I'm gonna wear out my controller trying to run in places you can't run. Okay. So mechanical animal, we're gonna need our 1886. So we're gonna be putting together some our farming build, and we're gonna clean house here in a minute. And you're gonna watch us level up like crazy. So we need Hunter's Fury. This build's gonna get an upgrade too. Oh my God, so many upgrades because of the new gear. Okay. Habsburg would be nice here. Let's grab random crap right now. Okay, I just need to be full, so that's fine. Burnster! What up, man? Having a good time so far. So far, everything's kind of working out. But there's confusion because you're figuring things out, right? So, but for everybody who buys a season pass, it takes a minute for it to kick in. But so far, it did kick in. It took about 10 minutes. So there's a backfire. Okay, so let's see if we can get this, any of these new exotics to drop. Mantis. Iron Lung. So we're looking for the gloves. No. Or the pistol. Mosquito. BTSUs. You can do it. You got nothing? Okay. So maybe it's only in the open world then, huh? We'll see. Yeah, usually it does. Usually you have to get the blueprints in order for it to drop. That's the norm nowadays. Oh, good. Another capacitor. Not God rolled, though. It's got to be God rolled. God. It's so annoying. Yeah, we're decorating the lawn with exotics. Ninja. Gonna need that. Chatterbox. People are excited about the Chatterbox. I don't know if I am personally. It's not that it can't be strong, but I just don't get the buff. Another Iron Lung. I just don't get the buff, you know? It doesn't hold up long enough for me, you know, the RPM one. I mean, it comes, of course, but it's just like, it's just not there long enough. Because you're always fighting one, you know, one or two guys at a time. In many cases, another Mantis. I keep getting the same things. I mean, I don't need anything except for the new stuff, but... And the vial. Yeah, so we didn't get it. Doesn't mean it's not there, but... Let's see, how many did we get? 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 altogether. Aren't those beautiful? Diamonds in the sky. All right, let me just crush them all. Because I need the components, of course. And now I'm scared to reroll exotics. People saying they're losing exotics. That's some scary shit when you got one that's at level 20. You have no idea how expensive that is, or was, right? Okay, so we're gonna assemble our XP farm build. Sure many of you have seen that video, but if you didn't, this is like my go-to farm build. So I'll go ahead and just drop the link also, because you're gonna ask anyways. Do you have a video on this? Answer yes. Okay. Here. Okay. So there's 2 builds in this video. One is XP and then one is Countdown Gear Farm. So we're gonna be running the XP one here. I think I have it saved in my loadouts. I think I have to build it. It's easy enough. So it's built on 4 pieces Hunter's Fury and all armor because you can. And you can be one-shotting everything. It's crazy. Let's see. Our primary is going to be the 1886 rifle. And it's going to hit like a sniper. But you can also use the D50, which is fun. And then for backup, I use the Nemesis against bosses especially or whatever. And then for chest, ideally, Palisades. Oh, perfect. Look, it came. The exact one we needed. Headshot, weapon handling, armor on kill, and guess what I'm going to put on it? Headhunter. And we got another one with Headhunter already on it. Wow, what luck. What luck. That's the exact chest piece I needed. So this is clutch. So that's 10% armor on kill. And the gear set gives you 30% armor, 20% armor on kill, right? So, and I'm not going to run gunner. I'm going to run sharpshooter because I want the extra headshot damage and handling. So we'll have 30% armor on kill plus the memento. Okay, so the memento is going to give us 60% bonus armor on kill, which is crazy. Because we're going to run all armor cores. So let me get that right. Piece here. There. And so, yeah, crazy. Fully armored is what we're going to do. And then you just need to make sure you get your headshot damage. It's up to 150. So that's a condition. We're at 154 already. So that means I can put protection from elites here. See that? So we got 2 protection from elite mods. So as long as you got 150% headshot damage, you can do that. And then I'll put the talent on Headhunter, and then we're ready to rock. Oh, wait, we can do this without the bench, right? So we can go here. I got to practice this. Go to reassigned now. Wow, that's so convenient to be able to do this. Plus, my character's lazy. Doesn't like to do all that running. There it is. So that's our XP farm build, and it's a beast. Oh, let me just crush this stuff. Ooh, did you notice you crush things faster? Did you see how fast the wheels spun? All the menus are faster. I just realized that. Okay, so where's our best farm route? Gloves is nice. Okay, I'm going to do my loop. And we're going to turn on directives. So this is how I farm. So because I'm a holistic farmer, so I am farming XP, but while I'm at it, I want the bonus XP. And so we're talking about headshot kills and survivor bonus XP, that kind of junk. And we're also going to take on our first project today too. I don't typically do those projects, but we're going to take advantage of those exotic components they're going to drop, and they all look really easy to do. And since we're farming anyways. Okay, so we're going to change global difficulty. So we're going to keep all of this, okay, as heroic, and then we're going to turn on all of this stuff. I hate fragile armor though. It's usually glitchy, but we're going to try it. And it's going to suck if it's going to glitch. Is stability not been able to be rolled? I don't know. It's a good question. And then we got scavenge skills, so our shield isn't going to be too helpful. So what I'm going to do is put on a fixer. I don't really need a fixer, but my shield is going to always be destroying. So, and then we got the decoy. So, but the catch, the reason why this build is master is because it doesn't rely on any skills or a lot of ammo, but it gets a lot of ammo anyways. So because rifles get tons of ammo, but no skills are required, and you can run and gun out of cover and one shot everything. So it makes directives pretty easy. Now you still got to have a little bit of game knowledge, right? You know, know your way around the map a little bit, right? And know when to back off and when to charge, that kind of stuff. So if you're a new player, you know, there's some things that I take advantage of there, you know, as far as what do I want to say? Like how I approach the enemies, where I kick off the fights, like little things like that. They really do add to your survivability. And then sharpshooter generates ammo as long as we're in cover. And so it takes, I think 5 seconds. Or longer, apparently. There it is. and then rifle. So we'll get more ammo with pistol kills, right? So let's just kick off the fight. Oh, you fucker. So normally we'll be playing inside that Apex Predator range. There it is. I'm one-shot killing right out of the gate, right? And do you see that bonus armor we got? And armor on kill? It's insane. Look at the bonus armor. Each one of these trophies is 1.2 million in bonus armor. 1.2. And we're one-shotting. Okay? And we got 30% armor on kill. And that's why this is the ultimate farming build. It's just, I mean, why would you go to challenging? Why? Why would you do anything else? I mean, this is so easy. So I'm gonna switch my pistol to get ammo. We don't have to do it a lot, but just to load up early on. See, now I gotta notice my rifle's got 145 rounds now. Plenty, right? I mean, and so we're gonna get we're stacking up massive headshot bonuses here. Where are you going? Come here. I need that head. There it is. And so, you know, whatever your build is, you could also do hot shot if you're a more relaxed player, like just a good sniper build. Effectively the same thing. But you know, I like to move a lot. It's like, and if you move a lot, you can't go no scope sniper, but the reality is ammo becomes an issue because of the directives. And so rifles circumvent the ammo issue. And this particular rifle, it basically hits like a sniper. It's not a sniper, it's 1886, but its base damage is so high. It's insane to the membrane. I'm insane, I got no brain.
We've got one down.
I mean, I basically don't run this build a lot unless I'm XP farming because it's game over. It's one of those builds. Like if you use this game, you'd be like, I beat the game, I'm done. You know, I'm done. And so I have it currently configured for solo gameplay, but it works in group. You just have to tack back some of that armor. Basically, as a rule of thumb, just one way to look at it is take off one armor core for every player you add to your team. And so if you're running with a 4-man team, you're gonna end up with 1.1 million in armor. Rogues? You didn't like that. You can blind these fuckers too. Ooh, the new blind screen is black instead of white. They said they were gonna do that, right? Fuckers. Fuck, I keep rushing my shot. Hold on. They're so fucking... It move, or you know what I mean? So jumpy. And you don't want to accidentally hit their hand, so that's why I'm choosy. Oh, I can't believe I'm missing this much. It's crazy. Every time I scope in on her, though, she moves. There it is. Thank you.
Agent eliminated. Supply room access unlocked.
Didn't we do the supply room already? Yeah, so, and that's a perfect example, double activity, right? And what, the other activities that people like to do are the, what do you call it? Public executions, but they don't have loot caves like this. And each one of these gives you a 10% chance of getting an exotic component, which is a little helpful. Yeah, they move like a boxer. They're dodging. What up, Slow? We're doing good, man. It's been a long morning. So the good news is that we only had 1 hour delay on launch. So that's great news. But we were worried for a minute. And they launched it like on the button. So they said there's gonna be an hour delay, and it literally was like 1 hour on the button, right, guys? Yeah, this is my go-to build, man. It's just, you can, and what's really cool about it is that it's interchangeable with the weapon. So like, if you want to no-scope snipe with it, do it. If you want to, this is rifles apparently, huh? Use the D50. So we'll go ahead and use the D50 for a little bit too. And with all this armor, you're one-shot killing. Note I do have expertise on my weapons. It doesn't make that much of a difference, but you know, if you have to take off one armor core to make it happen for you, then do it. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, we're 1.2 million in what do you call it? In bonus armor is it's just insane. And we're stacking it, right? So let's use some pistol. There we go. And so pistols are nice because obviously unlimited ammo. Not that ammo's an issue on rifles, but ooh, that's a glitch. What the fuck? Look how fast he's running. What am I supposed to do with that? God damn it, you timed me out. The pistol's not as strong though, so keep that in mind. So it can be a little bit sensitive, and so I try to stay within the see, I missed that fucking phone. Stay within the apex predator range. So So the reality is the rifle is better because, you know, the less things to worry about. Just basically guaranteed to work. Or the rifle, every now and again, you might get the wrong combination of enemies and you'll lose your headshot kill capability. Chain kill capability. Not the end of the world, but Can you imagine if you had an auto reload feature on your rifle? Now for Golden Bullet, you do. And so with Golden Bullet, this build is even more insane because it's auto reloading. And so when it comes to XP farming with Golden Bullet, you're like, yeah, I can run with a crazy fast assault rifle, but why? I got a one-hit quitter that doesn't need ammo and auto reloads.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I just dropped it in the chat, Sosa. Scroll up to the chat. It was the last link I dropped. It was like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes ago. Hold on. The mechanics are really important too. So those people that say this build doesn't work, it's because they're not following the rules of sniping. God damn it. Can't believe I didn't get that guy. And so we're also running protection from elites. Here, I'll drop it again. There you go. Yeah, that's right. Survivalist is the one that heals people around you. Yeah, that's right. I think Future, if you combine it with Future, you get a benefit with it too. So that's the first step of the mechanic, is to use your strongest weapon to get your first headshot kill. And that's turns, what do you call it? Headhunter on. Oh God, I missed. And then you switch to your rifle and get your next kill. And once you do that, you can stick to your rifle forever until you lose it. So that's step one. And then I switch to my rifle, find my second kill. This one is turning on Determined. First one turns on Headhunter, and then the next one turns on Determined. Damn it, I keep screwing up though. So that's not helping. It's because they keep moving weird. Step one, again. Okay, here we go. We're getting them at the gate. So, okay, now we're active. So now you can hit anywhere and get crazy armor like that. And actually the rifle's strong enough to not be restricted to Apex Predator most of the time. So you can even pick them off at distance.
Anyone see him? I'll watch for that.
And then the only guys you're not gonna always be able to one-shot will be the bosses, but you know, I always say that it's smarter to build for the other 48 enemies and not the bosses. There's only 2 of them. And that's what you have the Nemesis for. Or put 2 shots in them if you wanted to, right? That's the other way, and just put 2 shots in them. You're right. But look at all that XP, right? And we're not done. We're gonna get bonus XP in the corner. It's gonna show up. And so this loot is, I mean, the what do you call it? Resources are really important to me. And so that's why I recommend this, because they should be important to you too. And I know XP is important, but what are you going to do with that XP when you don't have the resources to, I'm mostly talking to new players, right? But what What are you gonna do with that XP when you don't have the resources to get your expertise or to optimize your gear or whatever, you know? And so resources, to not farm resources while you're farming XP is kind of a mistake, I think, you know? I mean, to each their own, so do whatever you feel like is best, but it's just, XP is, I'm not sure is a way to get resources through your watch, so it is helpful, but there's always gonna be a bottleneck. There is no one system, not to get where you want to be when it comes to power level. You know, there is no one system. It's not just creating a new character, for example, because there's resources that your watch just can't buy, such as exotic components. But, you know, again, that was my frame of thought before Project Resolve went live. So with Project Resolve live, that might change. We'll see. I still need to figure that out. But new characters or additional characters definitely help on the exotic side because they allow you to tackle those projects. So we just got 2 activities and 1 control point again. And so that's one of the reasons why I like doing control points too, is to double up. No buff on skill damage directly, no. Good question, though. Why do you feel stronger? What up, gentleman player? I didn't see you enter the chat. Welcome, welcome. Hey, May, go to Haven and then the basement, and there's a computer. You have to activate the manhunt in Haven. Here's the dirty old snitch.
Got new contracts, Agent.
Civilians in distress.
Yeah, it was. I had the same trouble. Like, what is going on? Yeah, it all starts in New York. I didn't see those other guys. You saw me though. So there we go. So that's step 1. And then step 2 is to activate determined. It's my talent. Which again, I missed. I don't know why I keep missing. Well, it's really the elevation. And their elevations, the angle, for some reason, they don't give you credit as much as you want them to. There we go. We're active. So now it's live until it's not. And usually what takes away your headhunter buff is somebody with a helmet or a piece of tech. Somebody outside of your killing range, basically.
Civilians in danger.
Fuck, I knew that was gonna fucking get me. So annoying. But we can take the pain. I mean, we got 30% armor on kill plus the bonus armor. And they're loaded with special ammo too, so they're not exactly a walk in the park. You getting some bugs, Core? It wouldn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. Kind of come to expect it in games nowadays. Sadly, though. So right there, I think I might have lost it. Nope. Thought I hit his weak point. So for the boss, I'll use my nemesis. But you could just use your rifle and two-shot her. Maybe 3.
Civilians in danger. Incoming hostiles detected.
Think you can handle this?
I lost my determined like a dorko. I accidentally switched weapons. Damn it.
Setting up turret. One wounded civilian.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Civilians in distress.
Take off. I'm here.
So he's a boss, so I'll switch over to Nemesis. The Nemi. Oops, missed it. Fucking Nemesis is sensitive sometimes. God, that boss is so fast. Look, he's already got another guy up. Yeah, 1886 for the win for sure. Such a good gun. You know, it's an acquired taste though. When I first picked it up long time ago, I remember like, oh, this gun sucks. Because, you know, you're gonna notice it's only got 5 bullets and you know, you want a tactical reload with this guy. If you tactical reload, then the reload's not a problem. If you don't, then it's painful. And the problem is, the truth is, I'll tell you, is that you do such a good job killing that you find yourself in the standard reload situation a lot. You run your mag dry because you're just slaying, right? So you don't have enough time to tactical reload. You're too busy killing. So it's kind of a funny problem to have. Yeah, New Faith. I had the same issue. It kind of sucks. We were talking about that earlier. So yeah, because of the new tinkering station, they took over that button. So now you have to toggle over on your menu. Use the tab over. The Elmer Fudge gun. What was the other guy's name? The red beard dude. I feel like it's more like his gun. Because, you know, it's got the lever action. The Elmer Fudd gun had that big, like, he was like using a musket, wasn't he? So again, step 1, I use my TAC 50 because you got so much TAC 50 ammo. See, no time to tactical reload, you're killing. And so that's why I say that the best XP farm isn't really an activity as much as it is a build. Because if you got this build and you practiced with it, then you know, you're gonna not be as critical on your activity, and you're gonna be like, and heroic is the same as challenging, because challenging is another way to do it, right? You can go on challenging and do those public executions that way, and they'll be easy for you. But this is so easy, like, you might as well go for the extra XP. And it's not just damage. I mean, I'm a walking tank.
Detecting additional hostile contact.
And so anyways, the point is, like, so you can still go in heroic with this build, right? I mean, I can't nerf it anymore. It's running maximum armor and protection from elites. I mean, I could put one more protection from elites mod on it, but don't really need it. It's okay. Aw. I mean, Hunter's Fury is just a beast altogether. I mean, you know, even don't be afraid to equip an assault rifle on your Hunter's Fury build. It is pretty versatile because it's amplified damage, and so you don't need much else. And then you got the armor on kill too. Oops. Ah, that's bad. So what happened is I hit the boss before I hit the her support guy, so it took my headshot kill, which isn't a big deal, but I am standing out there without a shield. And the other thing is, when you're taking a lot of damage, you have a hard time landing clean shots, you know, because of your body flinch. So, you know, you do want to shoot first, kill first. Otherwise, you do get a lot of missing. Oh, I need a bowl of Fruit Loops. Yeah, so we will be getting into Descent later today. But I do like to spend some time doing XP activities because so many are still learning that in this game. You know, we've got so many new players. It's amazing. So impressed in how many new players. I mean, you know, there's people out there that say this game is dead, but they don't have the luxury of the stats that we can see on our side as from YouTube and content creation. And, you know, you see it in, you know, things from like subscriber increases, but also you just views, and it's just, but I'm sure you guys see it in the lobby, right? When you go in the lobby and you just see all these new players and they're level 40, level 13, and just, you know, new. All right, so from here, what I do is I fast travel to Tidal Basin. I go there and then there. Yeah, I'm ready for Heartland too. I'm, you know, I do have mixed feelings about it. As far as first impressions, though, I gotta say, like, there's been, you know, just it's so close to the Division 2 with a couple of extra mechanics that it almost worries me a little bit. It's just like, oh, it's not really a whole new game or a continuation. It's a spin-off, but with not enough differentiation. And what they did with the characters is a little weird. But I like that you can power slide. You know, so there's good and there's bad. I don't know. I mean, I'm for sure going to play it, no doubt. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. No doubt. It's a highly anticipated game, and maybe I'll really love it. But, you know, I got questions in my mind, don't we all? Till we experience it. But I take my time in the game, and, you know, I give my daily first impressions, you know, and then try to share what I experience on a per day basis, kind of like a journal, which I think is a little bit different than other content creators. So I do kind of like a journal. If you saw like anything I did with Avatar or so this is how I felt at the end of day one. These are the questions that I had, or I'm worried, my worries and the good and the bad and the ugly, you know, kind of thing. You could use Intimidate with this one too if you wanted to, but why not go for that one-shot kill?
System restored.
Shoot the bastard.
Shit. That guy's got ugly special ammo. You don't want to get hit by him. I don't want to get hit by that guy either. Moving on. Yeah, so, but technically this is an upgraded XP farm build. So our XP farm build, because of Season 3, gets a facelift. And it's a... I couldn't have asked for anything better for my XP farm build. I mean, that's exactly what I would have wanted, is more armor and kill, more survivability. And we got it. Oh, of course I missed that. These guys with the backpacks.
Gotta change mags.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Make sure of your target.
Really? Really? Not your day, True Sons. Not your day. Seems like he shits his pants. That's funny, man. Riot foam really is my worst enemy with these guys. They stick you still and then you get the whole squad shooting at you. More gear. So I think this is part of our project over here, isn't it? Because I wanted to do the project too and get those exotic components. I almost want to save like all of them and do them all at once, just to say how many exotics can we get in a single session. I think that'd be helpful because we do need to calculate like what is our exotic accumulation now. You know, it's changed. Where before it was like what, 3 a week basically. So what I'm doing is farming for XP out here, which is also farming for resources. And then when I want variations of all the gear, then I'm gonna go to countdown. So that does end up on my day one, week one list of things to do when it comes to farming for the new season or taking advantage of the new season. So here for XP, but when it comes for variations of the new gear, I go to countdown. Which is also a way to farm for exotic components too. So it's very handy little system out there, isn't it? As you can see, we're full right now, so I got to delete some things. Lots of rifles, apparently. Wow, those menus are so much faster now. I'm so happy about that. I don't know if you guys caught that, but like when you delete things, it goes, it zips through that. I don't know what people mean by clutch being back. Like, when was it gone? Are we talking about like the old clutch? Because that worked on damage to health or health recharging, and the current one heals armor. You know what I mean? So we've been checking these too. So these should be scaled to your group. I mean, to your map, which they are. So here's the build. It's an upgraded of my XP farm build, which I've been pasting in the chat. So I'll keep doing that. So that's that link I just dropped is the XP farm build. And so this is a new version of it thanks to season 3, which has allowed me to put the Steelworks chest piece for another 10% armor on kill, and Headhunter, of course. And that's allowing me to chain kill everything. And so everything is armor and headshot damage. So we're picking up 1.2 million of bonus armor per trophy, give or take. Pretty insane. So I'm relying on the 1886 rifle as my primary, and I run determined for speed because it allows you to not have to acquire your target. It basically speeds up your target acquisition. You still have to acquire them, but now you can go center mass for most of those shots. Yeah, it's crazy. You should see the bonus armor. It's...
What was that?
So watch this bonus armor. And it stacks, right? So we're gonna chain kill. So, and all of that's gonna get crazy. So get that down there. All right. So first we activate with there. And then we're gonna stack it. As soon as I can land a shot. See that? That's bullshit right there. I mean, what the fuck? Okay, now I lost it somehow. I don't even know what that just happened. That was annoying though. There we go. I mean, how did he dodge every bullet? I was standing right in front of him. So, look at that armor, right? Just insane. And and then we got the 30% armor on kill on top of that. As if we needed it.
Heavily armed hostile detected.
Stay the fuck away!
Stop shooting me, team. I'm on your side. You can run all the way to the fucking edge of the map. Of course I got his arm.
Stay back!
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Where are these mofos? Awfully twitchy. I'm always amazed at those bullets go right by them. Oh yeah, I saw that. Can't move like that. It's too fast. Watching bullets go right through them. No, they're not completely new, but they do rotate the directives. Unfortunately, it's not a very good selection. So we got scavenge skills and armor hoarder and pistolero all together, which is kind of the shittiest of the combos you can get. But there it is. Come here, you fucker. This guy's a beast, so he takes over 40 million. I already put like, I don't know what it was to break his helmet, but it was a lot. Ah, I missed. When they take lots of damage like that, they body twitch too, which makes it equally hard to land shots. Whether you're body twitching or they are. There's no bueno. Yeah, that's true. Destroyer word, you're right, yeah. If you play into it, yeah. Scavenge skills, if you're getting a lot of kills, you know, you got a lot of green stuff laying around. You can reset skills. You can use it as an advantage. Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you the build here in a second here. I did drop the links to the build though. It's right above you, heavy ammo. So the only thing different about this build is the chest piece. I'm running the new Steelwork brand set, Palisade Steelwork, which is giving us 10% armor on kill. It's amazing. And that's a Headhunter chest piece talent. But otherwise, everything is consistent on that video. So it's Hunter's Fury everywhere. With basically, that's what all the stats look like. They all look like that. Hunter's Fury. And then I'm running 2 Protection from Elite mods. And then the Memento backpack, of course, that's where it's all about the bonus armor. The real reason why I'm running armor is for the bonus armor. That's my shield. So I have a shield without relying on the skill. That's what's key there. You know what I mean? So because skills are unreliable because of directives. So this allows me to have a shield without actually having one. So the bonus armor is what armor is about. It's not about running armor. It's about running bonus armor. And we get 10% bonus armor per blue core. We got 6 of those, 60%. And then we're getting 20% armor on kill from that. And then 10% armor on kill from that. So we got 30% armor on kill in addition to the 60% bonus armor on kill. And then we have 3% armor regen coming from the Memento underneath all of that too. And so you're pretty darn hard to kill. You can die, but you take too much of anything at once, you'll go down. But your recovery is so amazing. Your recovery is so amazing. Your resistance is amazing. Your recovery is amazing. You just don't want to get stuck, so like Riot Foam is literally the worst thing that can happen to me. So that's what I avoid. No, yeah, it's a blue one. Yeah, it's blue. You got it. All right, so from here, what I do is I reset the control points, and then I fast travel back here, and then I use my fast travel points. So I'm not doing much running. So you skip over the running so that you spend more time fighting. Doing the Lord's work. All right. So now that's it. So we still got everything the same. We can take a second to make sure we get rid of some of this junk. You got to keep an eye on your resources because you'll fill up really quickly on especially these two as you're accumulating so much junk and then crushing it. What's this here? All the cosmetic bundles are in? Let's check that out. I didn't think this was gonna be out. Oh, it's a Valentine's bundle. Oh, it's kind of cool. I mean, it's super pink, but that's kind of cool. The jacket's kind of cool. I like that jacket actually for my girl character. Oh, so why does everything have to be so expensive though? Look, I'm 3 credits from not being able to buy that. So the other thing I noticed is that there wasn't a premium credits one-time deal active. This is last season's. The Art Deco mask. And so I hate that this isn't active on day 1, but we're expecting one apparently. Aren't we? That's what I understood. That we're gonna get a new one-time deal every season. That's how I understood it. The purple gear, it's actually green gear. Sorry, I know it confuses people. Ooh, look at that roll. It's just that I have the colorblind mode on, so it comes off as a different color. I use colorblind so that I can see explosions. health is coming on those drops. Do you notice that? This Palisade stuff, I'm very interested in it. Very interested in Palisades. Yeah, so the stats, you now have to tab over. See there, the stats? Yeah. It's kind of annoying, though, because, yeah, we used to have a shortcut to it, and the tinkering station took it over. I think that we should lose the PvP stats down there and replace that with regular stats and make it harder to see PvP stats because it's more useful to have. Let's see which level we're at now. We're at 22 already. And that was just our first loop. So we lost a lot of time because of the season event, which isn't the fastest way to get XP, of course, but you got to do it. But yeah, quarter of the way through, we're 33% way through to the exotics, if you think about it that way. Roughly. So we're gonna have to earn everything all over again here. We gotta get some ammo. Oh, let's get into badly with that fucking foam. Oh, I tried to heal up fast. It wouldn't work. If I die, it's usually when I don't have ammo. That's one way to do it. Oh, you know, Solus, I don't think I had expertise on my Kingbreaker, so I couldn't tell you. That sucks, though. Look at that. Our mods are all nice and clean. I like that. That makes me happy. It doesn't work all the way around, though, unless I didn't have scan range. I mean, I did. Look. Why is this still here? I thought that was supposed to instantly... It's not working across all of them. I mean, you shouldn't see duplicates, is the idea. So. And... I mean, it looks like it's working. It looks like it's working, but there's one of them that wasn't, that apparently wasn't. This one. So see, I got this junk scan range here. Unless it's saying, unless the idea is I can put 2 scan ranges on one, which I don't think you can. So, but see, I have a God rolled one here and then I have a junk one. So let's go look. So drone attachments. Let's go ahead and put on the tactician. And then duration only. So both scan range ones are showing up here. So that's not supposed to be the case. So it's missing out. And then down here, no scan range at all. So yeah, this is the only one. But all the others look like they're working. No problem. I'm just glad you can, you know, get in some D2 time while you're working. I mean, that's cool. So we're getting legacy season caches. That'll give you gear from past seasons. Named items is any named item, dark zone or not. And of course, the current season caches. And then the good stuff. I could probably go ahead and open these. Make room, because when you're farming XP, you fill up your. Well, we're not getting proficiency caches, so that's the other thing. Keep in mind, you don't get proficiency caches when you have an active rewards track, which is a reason why, which is probably a really good reason. I didn't mention that, did not mention that in the prep video, but it's actually a really good reason why you do want to hurry up and get through your rewards track. You're missing out on potential drops, as well as gear that you would otherwise crush. For me, it's all about that samurai mask. I'm gonna be honest. So what I'm doing is generating ammo. There it is. And it's just starter ammo. We'll get 1 pistol kill. How you doing? Oh, there they are. A pistol kill. There's all the ammo we need. Back to the rifle. Patience, patience. Oh, I lost it.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
It's because I switched to my pistol, so I lost the buff, but I thought I'd still have enough damage, but I didn't. All right, we're good to go. I saved the boss for last. Fuckers. What? That was square. What? What's going on? That was your eyeball. Oh, fucker.
You want to get personal?
I do. Let's snuggle. Come on. Keep your mind. Let's go get that fucker. He's getting everybody up. You know what's annoying about scopes is that when you're scoped in, you get shorter. You ever notice that? So you can like look over a railing maybe, and then as soon as you're scoped in, you can no longer look over that railing. Bugs the crap out of me. I mean, I think it was thought through, though. I don't think it was unintentional. I think it's... Look at these turrets. Double turrets here. That's annoying. So I think somebody thought about the physics of when you're in scope and that when you're zoomed in, you would lose visibility that way, I guess. What's up?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
You fucker. We use all 5 rounds.
They have a drone in the air.
Really? Come on, look at me. I'm just standing in the open. You can shoot me. Or not. Is it too foggy? Maybe it was too foggy.
By hostiles.
What up, Reaper? Yeah, and there's some people that got crazy amounts of NSA credit, right? People have been commenting earlier and they were like, oh, I got like 35, 40,000, 50,000. It's like, Jesus, you've been doing some serious descent time. Amazing. Who we got left here? Frozen in time, that one.
Supply room access unlocked. Hostiles guarding location nearby.
It's in there, Solus. We looked at it earlier. You just got to scroll down. So you got to, there's a cache, and then you got to scroll down, and you'll see some outfits you can buy. And I think the Vindictive Exotic is last. It doesn't give you much of a visual on it. It's just like the basic panel. Yeah, that's right. I love black women. Like, we were just talking about that earlier. That the Liberty is really strong. It can tap everything, even without a damage talent, you know? These are good resource farms in the center area here. Lots of goodies.
Reinforcements incoming.
Really? God, I hate these heavy gunners. It's such a waste of effort. There's 3 of them here. Back to back. Luckily, I got ammo to spare. Okay, I'm not gonna chase you, dude. You're gonna fight or you're not. Oh, you're annoying. What?
Reinforcements in place.
Come on.
Shit, I need to reload.
Oh, now you get up.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Keep sending the big guys, huh?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Ah! Please don't punch me. Making me feel my age. Jesus. He rolls faster than I can rotate. What are we doing? Calisthenics? Oops. Bringing the foam, huh? There's a boss in the back there. that turret's really annoying. Oh, another heavy boss. Of course it is. We've been here before, you and I. It's quite a bit different, Tom. Like the accuracy on controller versus PC mouse, it's crazy. The consensus is that they don't compare. PC's got a major advantage, which is probably one reason why this game would be scary in a crossplay scenario. They can start and stop on a dime, and we just can't do that. If you notice how slow it takes, that's exactly right for mentioning it, because, you know, I'll try to track one of these targets and just my character can't swing that fast. And if I turned up my camera speed, I would overshoot it. So yeah, if you, I mean, on one hand though, I don't mind it too much. I mean, I like the imperfection. I feel like, you know, if it was too good, I feel like I'd be living in a simulation and my mind would explode. No, so yeah, you know, I think it's part of the challenge. I see, you know, as part of the challenge. Because I can imagine, you know, with the laser, I mean, with the mouse, you just point your cursor on the head and push the button. That seems a little easy. It's a good thing, I guess. But in PvP, it's different. And that's why people have their funny little moves, right? One click, they die, yeah. I just, you know, and I just like the controller. I just like having that trigger feeling. I don't know. I grew up on the console era. I feel like it's phasing out though, right? I mean, it's all going to be in the cloud eventually.
Hostile control point detected.
Let's look at this project, by the way. These projects are interesting to me just because there's something that I just been avoiding for a century now. And this weekly project. So let's see, complete activities in White House area. I thought it was somewhere else. Where was that? Oh, it's this one I was looking at. So we got the West Potomac, which gives us 1 exotic component, and then this one gives us 3. That's quite attractive, but you only get it once a week. But White House 5, it's a lot of activities. 5, Downtown West 5. Oh, it's like all the zones. And then you got to do the bank. I mean, all this stuff is easy. It's not that it's hard, but the one project that I don't get is, I mean, I understand it, but I don't get like where to see it, which is the Invaded project. Is there no actual Invaded project that shows up on our menu? It's just you get the rewards? Because it's not on my menu. Yeah, I think if I was on PC, I'd use a controller too. I'm with you. Who's behind me? You could put preservation on this build and get even more armor and kill. You probably end up taking more damage though if you went that way. You know what I mean? Because you're gonna slow down. Gotta watch that sniper dog. These turrets are wailing on us. See how fast we recovered right there?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Peace, boss. Peace.
Reinforcement complete. Incoming hostiles detected.
Whose fool's that? Oh, there.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
There he was, hiding way up there. There's one of those black tusk guys hiding. I was wondering why the tank didn't go down, because we killed everybody, but not him. Another heavy gunner. It's like the same annoying boss. It's like the worst boss you can fight.
Laying down suppressive fire. I'm taking a beating.
Lots of rifles today.
Supply room access unlocked. Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
You guys are wasting my time. I don't want to fight them. You can SNG? Yeah, mine was the same way with the pass. It just wasn't working, and then it kicked in like 5 levels later. A little bit of a delay. I remember it's kind of always been like that. Not always as long.
Hostile control point nearby.
Stacking up our resources, that's good. We'll be spending some of those, won't we? See what we're getting for gear. Combustor chest piece. Boo to the M16. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna like you. System corruption. White death. I'd give you guys my system corruption if I could. I used to like it for the 2-piece armor on kill bonus, but it's a nice little FAMAS. We do need to add Born Great to our rifle class. I mean, our marksman class. But the M700 is actually a pretty good marksman. So having the luxury, or behind you is what I meant. I kept saying Born Great, sorry. Here it is right here, right? No, that's a rifle. We already have it, a rifle. So pumped. It's those little things. That deleting thing, you don't know how many years I've been having to deal with slow deleting. I mean, how many years does it have to, you have to deal with it in order to appreciate it, I guess. That's the question, right? I like how this guy noticed me and he wasn't even looking at me. Come on, get off.
Reinforcements incoming. Heavily armored hostile detected.
I'm taking a beating! This is Spark!
Charge! God damn it. I wasn't charging.
Gotcha!
Sitting there just looking at him. Shooting me.
Stay back! Farmer can do. Aiming weapon.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Wow, I don't know how that gonna get the kill. What the hell's going on here?
Civilians in danger.
He was gonna set his turret and then run across the map, wasn't he?
Rogue agent detected. Civilians in distress. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, the Sleipnir is a really fun gun to use. It's insane. You kind of gotta like reloading though. It's kind of the point of it, right? Just gotta run it dry.
Supply room access unlocked.
Stabilize on an SMG. Dragon said that the stabilized talent is working, so we might want to mark these for donation. I haven't added any of that talent because it was broken. So, is that perfect explosive delivery? System corruption. I kind of want to crush it. Just gonna eat up stash space, you know. It's not the worst thing for the Dark Zone, though, of course. All right, let's see where we're at. What do we got on the agenda here? So the Brutus is coming up next. All right, we're 2 levels away from that. We were looking forward to that, so that's good. And then we get some legacy caches, blueprints, the emote, which is Greet the Sun, Combustor chest piece. We've already got a few of those though. Punch yourself in the face is gonna be funny. It's gonna be a funny emote. Basically, the Brutus is what's good until you get to this exotic, I guess. And then the mask at the end. I wish we could see this mango uniform a little bit closer. It doesn't let you. Okay, let's go get ourselves some Brutus. Have you tried the double tamper-proof dragon? Rasta, what up, man? Don't mind us, bro. We've been streaming since 2 in the morning.
Hostile control point identified.
Yeah, I got the perfect versions. They've been coming on the rewards track. I think I gotten 2 of them. You got to go to New York to start it and go to the Haven. There's a computer you got to interact with. Ah, I keep the wrong gun. Damn it. Got similar scopes.
Reinforcements en route.
We've lost one.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
The hell? Where did he come from?
Incoming hostiles detected.
I can't see him. We gotta move. Get down! He's landing! Apply! Shit, shit!
Is anybody out there? Any Tom Petty fans out there?
I'll set up my turret.
The hell you will. There's always one that comes way over every single time. And partly it's because the civilians retreat.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
They can't kill them, so they just keep like falling back, falling back, falling back.
I need new plates for this rig.
Hey, we just got a lady death. Look at that. It only took a shitload of control points. Get one exotic. I remember the days where it would rain exotics in the open world. There was a time. Before you were all born. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. Let's see. We're close to getting, I think we're 1 level away. I'm excited for it. It was one of the top things on my list. Yeah, the Brutus. The Talon altogether, but the Brutus. It's a good gun to get from the get-go, so it's should be a contender to be one of the better snipers in the game. I'm just, you know, it comes to practical application, practical application, I think is what I want to say there, because see, with sniping in the Division 2, it's just your first kill that matters when it comes to damage, really, because after that, Headhunter takes over, and then who cares what your talents are when it comes to damage, because Headhunter's so strong, you're one-shotting everything. So you either can one-shot kill an elite off of your first kill, or you can't. And when you're running with a 4-man group, you can't. Not even with the Nemesis. So is it going to change that game or not? You know? And I doubt it will. So I think what it'll do for some of my sniper builds ultimately will allow me to more freely put on more weapon handling because it's got that damage talent. But you do realize, like, oh, that was bad. In a way, determined is weapon handling. So you're putting it on instead of determined, or determined in a way is weapon handling, right? Because you don't even have to worry about landing on the head all the time. Which is like giving you amazing accuracy is another way to look at it.
Reinforcements incoming.
These turrets are crazy, huh? It can get a little bit boring though, you know, if you overuse determined. At first it was exciting, but once you kind of get, and it will be for you too, like, but once you get beyond like the shiny and new feeling of determined, like you start using it for a long time, then you kind of making the game too easy, which is what makes it a great XP farm tool, right? Because that's exactly what you're looking for XP. You're looking to be able to take the hardest content and make it as easy as possible. But if you ever use it as an advanced player, or even as a new player that advances with it, then, you know, you could be making the game a little too easy, a little too boring. So yeah, I get bored with this sometimes. Let's see how much damage you can do with this guy. Did we get it? Didn't see a damage number. There it is, 25 million. So what I'm gonna do is keep picking off these guys and then take it. With the 12 million on it. The thing is so annoying. It's like so accurate. Really? Fuck you guys. God damn it. Where is it? How many shots are gonna have to put on that fucker? It's relentless and accurate, that thing, huh? Another 13 million on it. How much is fucking left? About half a bar, half a life. We got another guy. Yeah, we got another NPC. Let's take that one. God, it's hard to fucking shoot when I'm getting hammered. God damn it. All that body flinching. Hurry. That's why those things are just such a waste of time, you know? Just totally wasted my time right there. Good morning, Rasta. Oh, good job. Here's a link to the build right there. Yeah, the Eagle Bear is a tough one to get, man. Good job. The only thing that's different about it is I'm now running this new Steelworks chest piece, which is amazing. I'm so lucky to have gotten it as an early drop. But 10% armor on kill, and then I got Headhunter with the right stats on it. Super key piece at this stage. For this build, it just works perfectly. Any sniper build obviously will work great with this too. Everything's armor on kill. Armor and then headshot damage. I'm sure that aerial drone is still going to be there. Oh, there's a Warhound convoy coming. Those are always fun. Oh, it's still there. You're at 65. Good job, man. You're almost there, huh? You get just a couple more levels. 20 levels and you'll get your exotic. Oh god, of course they hit the fire. Ammo.
I need to reload, okay?
Make up your mind, dude. They're being really interesting with the way that they're noticing your aggro. I'm noticing that they're a lot more twitchier today than usual. Like they're very aware. And I'm moving a lot. Where did that go? So much fire in this game, huh? Oh no, it's back. I'm really unlucky with that stupid thing.
Hostile detected.
You shoot missiles at me now. God damn it. Where'd that boss go? There she is. Jesus, that thing, huh? Did we get everybody? Is anybody left? Yeah, looks like somebody's out here. Screw you, aerial recon. Let's call them backpack. Backup, I mean. Oh, there it is. The Brutus. Let's go check it out. Oh, it's not letting me. Come on, get off me. Jesus. As long as it's following me, I can't fast travel, right? It's super annoying. I hate that mechanic, actually. So let me do that. There we go. I hate that thing too, man. Tiny. It sucks. I literally just don't even want to fight it. So when I see it, I'll avoid it. But they made it so like you can't. I'll throw like a decoy down and it'll take its attention and then it sniffs me out. I'll be like 3 control points over and it'll come find me. I used to be able to drop a decoy and lose it, and now I have a really hard time losing it. I really do. Okay, so I better save this build so I don't have to build it later. But now we'll go ahead and put on let's start a build. So we'll put on the Brutus. It's got crit hit damage. We'll change that. And then we'll go ahead and put on the Nemesis as a backup so we can charge it up. Backpack talent, I'll go chain killer on the chest. And then 3 pieces of hot shot is usually a good idea. Breaker's junk, Badger's junk, or Raleigh junk. See if I have pieces I don't need to roll. Should have a red Habsburg. Yeah, there we go. Always handy to have one of those. And then a red hot shot, I'll change that stat. Headshot there. We'll change that one there. So that's basically it. And then we just need our backpack. We can run a second Habs. It's got armor core though. I don't have a red one on my backpack. Let me see if I can do a Providence too. It'll work the same. Raleigh's not as strong. That'll work. Okay, Providence it is. So now we can do this all from here, right? So if I go here, it's already got Go here. Tinker. Change this. Vigilance. Change this. Let's see. Do headshot damage. Yeah, this is so much more convenient. And then tinker that bad boy. Yeah, I had to delete a bunch of stuff last night before the servers went down. Still more work to do in that category. So basically, there it is. You can run the Sawyer's knee pads, makes a pretty strong build too. But this is good for now. Oh, actually, let me change the talent on it. And we got to mod it out. So we're going to put on the 45% headshot damage there. I'll go stability, as I usually do. Reload speed. Stability is good too, but we're good on stability. So reload speed. Plus 5 rounds. And buffet. It's a weird weapon skin. But cool. And then let's tinker this bad boy if we can. Yeah, tinker. No, click into it. Now tinker it. Change this to damage targets out of cover. All right. So basically, when the target's not looking at us, we get 20% amp damage. I got vigilance. Headhunter. Let's go kill something. So the question is, I don't have any ammo. I'm gonna have to turn off the directives. At least one of them. So far, Stu, it's been good. It's been working out. I haven't run into anything major. A couple of things on the exotic re-rolling. You got to look out for those special stats because they can prevent you from getting the most out of that weapon. Like the capacitor with its 12% damage to armor, and it's an assault rifle. It's really unique, and it won't let you optimize that stat because it's too unique. It's one of the things they changed for this season. Okay, so I assume it's not looking at us. How do you know with the Brutus? You don't, right? Let's throw out the decoy and see if it... Yeah, there's no indicator. So there's 21 million right there, non-crit. 27 million, that's pretty fucking good. No expertise, 27 million, that's pretty good. 26-1 is what it is. Okay, but that's the final kill, which we're not really worried about. That's a good number, though. That's a good number for what we got going on here. No Sawyer's knee pads, because Sawyer's knee pads would push that up a little bit. And see, all our stats are headshot damage, so we got everything right. Missing a little bit of headshot damage, but not enough to really care. So let me lose it. Okay. Now let's start with the Nemesis and then transfer. See if that changes it. Switch in 26.1. So it peaks at 26.1 with an all red build. let's combine it with a 4-piece hot shot and see if that matters. Because 4-piece hot shot gives you more damage. I'm not sure it's gonna outperform the 3-piece, but let's see here. So we can click this, and then we can tinker this, put weapon damage back on. Oh, that's so convenient. I'm impressed. Such a good idea. Okay. So here we go, right out of the gate, just with this weapon. 7.9, not bad. That's without the headhunter buff. So, I mean, without the hotshot buff. Now it's the hotshot buff. I didn't see what it was. My bad. Let me switch. Break it. Okay. Let's try again. 7.9, and then here's the hotshot buff. Oh, God, it happened so fast. 22, 26, 27.5. It's probably the cap. 27.5 again, yeah. I don't really care about the crit. So 27.5. So you get another million by running a hot shot. Of course, it's a little bit harder. But if you have a good decoy, hot shot's great. Oh, let's see if they fix the... Let me turn off that directive. Can I turn off directives here now? Yeah, you can. So let's go and turn them all off. That's so convenient. Did it work? Didn't. Try that again. Directives. They're all off. They're off. See that? Off. Weird. Maybe I need to change my skill. Nope, they're locked. All right, that's not working for me. Let me take these off. So what I'm wondering is if they fixed the hot shot bug. Ooh, right on, jerk. Or JRK. Sorry if I said that wrong. It's such a good gun. Very important one to the game. It's so good, like, totally recommend it. Okay, so what I'm looking for here is to see if they fixed the bug on Hotshot. That tells me a 4-piece Hotshot would be more viable now if they did fix that. So here we go. So we got to get stacks first. So 7.9. Something, I didn't see what that was, but I think it was 19 maybe. 27.5, so we're at cap. So if I throw this out, yeah, see the bug. So we lost all our stacks. We're still chain killing because we got Headhunter, but those stacks give you bonus armor and shit, so... Yeah, it sucks. I don't know why that's not on their radar. It's almost like it's intended. You know what I mean? Like, how did you miss that one? That's a big one. I can't do that. I know, Yandy. I'm Xbox, so I know. I wish I could do that. I'm jealous of that. That's the one thing PC has that I totally wish I had. But anyways, that's strong. That's strong, guys. So the question is, you know, 7.9. So the thing is, it's not strong enough to be an ultimate game changer, though, because the game changer for me would be that right out of the gate, you can one-shot kill without Headhunter. And 7.9 isn't enough to do that. You would need 10 million to do that. So the Nemesis can, right? And it's one of the few that can. So if we do the Nemesis, there it is. So let's try it with the Sawyer's knee pads and see if that'll do it. $9 million. It's awfully close. That's pretty close. But $1 million is a big gap. Actually, it's hard to find an extra million. Maybe with expertise. I mean, obviously, once you get Headhunter, it doesn't matter. And the truth is that this sniper is so easy. Putting out a second shot is not a big deal because you got 13 in the mag, you know? So you can actually get those out pretty quickly. So that means it doesn't change the one-shot game, but what it could do is give you the strength to hit the 10 million minimum while still running tons of armor and even weapon handling. So let's check that. So we'll run that hot shot. Which hot shot do I have here? This one will work. And then let's run that. And then actually I would love to put back on that chest piece, the new one that we just got. That's a great chest piece for this. The Palisades one, that one. And then let's get rid of these knees. For what? I don't know. Actually, I gotta have a better hotshot than that. Let's see if I have a better hotshot knee. Hiding. No. Don't. We'll do that. So vigilance. I mean a Habsburg, and then let's see if I got a Habsburg knee. I do, and it's got armor. So yeah, we want to test the armor, see if we can do that. But we can also run Providence. Okay, and then let's put on. Okay, so we know with an all red build, it only hits 7 million out of the gate. So we're gonna need the Nemesis to kick us in. And then this, what's the number? 20 million, wow. 23 million, that's good. That's the way to use it. Those are boss killing numbers right there. That's enough to kill a boss, 21 million. So, and that's with 1.4 million in armor and 10% armor on kill. Which tells me, you know, if you wanted to, you could go even more armor. I mean, you don't really... or run Bloodsucker on your backpack if you want to shoot and scoot a lot. Asriel, good morning. What do you mean further? Manly Stanley. Good name. Manly Stanley. Manly Stanilo. You mean walk the build out to like... Because, I mean, this is usable. Well, what would I do with such damage? Is that kind of what your question is? More armor and all that? Yeah, okay. The thing is that you do have to think about your play style. Like, armor is great, but do you need that much armor if you're just going to be hiding behind cover the whole time? Probably not, you know? But you put it on because you can, because you're still one-shotting everything anyways? Probably. You know what I mean? So that's a valid point. You'd be like, well, I'm one-shotting everything anyways. Like, why run weapon damage? True. You could argue it either way. You could also, you know, you could say, well, I'm hiding behind cover. Why do you need armor if your cover is your armor? You know, true. So they're all facts, basically. You know, there's no wrong way there. Okay, so you still playing to the mechanics. So whether I was an all red build or not, if the weapon cannot one-shot kill an elite out of the gate, then I'm gonna use the mechanics. The Nemesis can one-shot kill out of the gate. Let's see if it still can with our current loadout. Yes, non-crit, it can. So there's 18 million right there. And that's with protection from elites. And max armor. Hitting at 18 million. And that's 10% armor on kill. So you could put on more armor on kill and then run scopeless, right? Or run the non-perfect version of this talent, like on the SRS. Or even the White Death. I'm curious if the White Death is going to be stronger, to be honest with you. This is a White Death with the non-perfect talent. Let's compare them. So my White Death, unfortunately, has weapon damage expertise, but if you took away that, you could see that they're relatively the same total damage. Grumpy, what up, man? There we go. Okay, so let's see if we got anything that would help us here. Perfect preservation, 30%. Wow, what a beast. Rock and roll is a good one to be getting. I wonder if that's better than what I have. Perfect rifleman, no, I don't need that. So if I don't have it, I'll just craft it. Not a problem, but I'm trying to save resources. Perfect tamper-proof. I'll keep those. Look at the health. It keeps dropping health, man. They're pissing me off with that. Palisades with vigilance. I kind of like that. Not that good stat. Ooh, a good one for a skill build. I wish I had skill damage though. But armor on kill, skill tier, skill build, combined arms. We'll keep that one. Right. Lots to farm there with that brand set. Lots to farm. Crits, crit pieces. That's good. We'll keep those. Armor on kill for crits. Aegis. Combustor. Araldi. I don't need that. And then those will do their own thing. Okay, let's craft. So what we're gonna do here is just take a shortcut to getting that talent. So it doesn't really matter. I'll go ahead and pick, I guess, the M700 carbon, since we're into that. We're just gonna crush it anyways. Actually, let's do the carbine. No, let's do the M44 replica. I know I'm all over the place. Preservation. First blood. Lucky shot. Behind you. There it is. So it didn't take very long, right? So we got it on our first try on the rifle, and that was like 5 or 6 right here. So what we're gonna do is mark as junk, okay? And so then we should be able to go right into tinkering and add that into our library. So go here and then go to marksmans, go to talents, scroll all the way down till you see it, and then extract it. It's gonna destroy that weapon and put the talent to where we need it. And now I can go into my sniper here, the White Death, and then add it. And then we can do a head-to-head and see. So just keep in mind that the White Death has got expertise, and so if it's anywhere close, then you would just want to go with the M700, and I think that's going to be the case. I think the M700 is going to be better than the White Death, just based on its stats for reload and larger mag. Okay, so White Death, here we go. First shot, 6 million versus 7 something. So it's already 1 million short. All right, let's clear this. Okay, here's the M. Oops. Let me put that back on. Here's the Brutus. Right? Not even maxed out. 5.5. So the Brutus is less, actually. Sorry. Thought the Brutus was more. I was thinking the all red build. So let me see. What's the difference again? Let me clear that. So the White Death is 6. They're close. Yep, they're close. 6 million to 5.5. So let me clear this. But that 5.5 was a crit. So let me take off this. 5.55. Yeah. So the difference is 350,000, which in the sniper world is not significant. You might think that's a big difference in damage, but it's not. You're either one-shot chain killing or not. So let's see what the caps are, okay? So, but either way, they're so close in damage, about 400,000 different in damage, that I would say that this is the better weapon because it's got a larger mag and a faster reload. I mean, that's incredible. Unless you go determined and then, you know, that's a whole nother thing. But yeah, it's interesting. Okay, so let's look at peak damage. So what we're going to do is put on the Nemesis. Let's get a peak number. Let me just clear this. All right. So we're going to get our first shot kill here. And then we're going to switch. As you can see, Headhunter's basically full, close enough, running full armor. So that's 10-7, 19-7. 19-7 is our cap there. 20 million with crits, but we're not going to count that. 19-7. Okay, so we're going to swap this weapon out. Put the Brutus. For good measure, we'll start over. So 19-7 is what we got to beat. $18.3. 18.8 with crit, we don't care. So 18.4, we'll call it, versus 19.7. So yeah, the White Death is scaling better. But you're either one-shot killing bosses or you're not. And for those bosses that are on the edge, because they all have a little bit different values depending on which boss you get, right? Then the White Death is going to open up more possibilities. But that's with an all-blue build. So keep that in mind, right? I mean, we're talking about an all-blue build here. So if you do this with an all-red build, then they're basically equivalent, and you're going to want to go with the better weapon from a handling perspective. And so I would say probably in most use cases, the Brutus would be a better weapon with that talent. When you take the talent out of the equation, then we're talking about something different, right? Like determined and preservation, and obviously the Brutus can't do that. The M700 can, of course. And I actually like this weapon better than the White Death at this moment in time, but and the damage between them is so close. The advantage, of course, with the M44, the White Death, is that. So, yeah, I know it's 9 a.m. He's showing up at the beginning of a normal person's day. Anyways, I'm just taking a break, so I'll be back on. I'll try to be back on in a few hours, but we'll see. Either way, a very exciting day, guys. So far, so good. Thumbs up on Project Resolve, especially. And if you're looking for some quick advice, yeah, take a screenshot. This is the sniper one. But farm this gear set, brand set. It's amazing. So this is the Steelworks chest piece. But Palisades with that 10% armor on kill. I mean, just get it everywhere in every possible combination. It's going to be great for skill builds. Because skills, when your skills get a kill, they give you 10% armor on kill. Sniper builds love armor on kill because you do a good job of killing. So it's a great way to stay healthy. And then, of course, crit builds, your striker build, your very strongest striker build can now run one piece of Palisade with Obliterate and just destroy things. And you're going to get that extra 10% armor on kill and still be able to run your striker backpack and your coyote mask if you want to. Or put it on your gloves and run your coyote mask with Palisade gloves and then run your striker chest piece depending on which weapon you're running, right? So it's just such a good addition to the game. So farm for that. That's where the build diversity is. Or it's an instant, look at it like this. It's gonna take all of your favorite builds and be like an instant upgrade. That's probably what the best way to say it. Anyways, have fun today, guys. And I will catch you in just a little bit.